Hello everybody! Oh, sorry, I'm still adjusting my mic. Alright, hello everybody! If you're tuning in for the first time, my name is Lillium. I'm Hell's most incompetent demon. And before anything else, I just want to apologize for yesterday. I know I posted this on my community tab as well. But I overslept. I slept through like 3 alarms. Nothing was gonna wake me up until my cat accidentally jumped on my head, so... They had the zoomies, they ended up jumping off my head while they were chasing their sibling. But, yeah, that woke me up. Today we'll be playing a little bit more Rune Factory 1. It'll be our last Rune Factory 1 stream. And I just wanted to go over a checklist one last time. Show y'all the thumbnail art I got from my model artist parents. And also, I just wanted to apologize because I did mess with the save file a little bit. This was completely on accident, but while I was testing OBS, I skipped through a couple days in Rune Factory. Mostly just sleep, wake up, sleep, wake up to make sure it was able to run the game. And, like, VTube Studio and everything else with the new settings. And I accidentally saved over my file. Did not mean to, accidentally did while I was trying to hit like the confirm to sleep. So we're gonna be starting out in winter 10, and the crops still need a while to grow. So I'm so sorry for all of that. I made a real mess of it yesterday. Oh, hey Ark! Welcome in! But before we start, I want to go over our checklist. We already beat the main story, so I should have actually checked that one off. We're working on growing and shipping one of every crop. We still need to get Melody and Major Lynette, the newest character, up to 10. Then we'll be prepared to marry all the girls so we can check those 2 off at the same time. Have a kid and win the cooking festival, getting us the last of the festival wins we need. So today is the last one for sure. It's kind of sad. But last time I had to cut it short due to OBS issues. Got those fixed this time. Bacon alarm clocks? I've never heard of those. Welcome in, pizza. I also wanted to show y'all something really cool I got from my model parents. Oop, wrong thing. Hide the goals real quick. And this is the thumbnail art. I just want to show y'all again how gorgeous it is. I commissioned my model parents Waffle Caramel art agency on Etsy for this piece. And like I gave them it was kind of vague, honestly. I only had like description and words of what I wanted, along with like a couple random little images, but they did amazing. I wanted Lillium in Ragana's outfit. They decided to have her hair loose, which I love, because usually I do have it tied up in a braid. The farm tool handle right here, and just enjoying that breeze while working on the farm. I thought about like one of the last scenes in Rune Factory 1 where Raguna goes back to his farm after the battle is over, and that's what I wanted to have in this art. And Raguna's tunic actually works really well as a dress. But yeah, it is so gorgeous. I love the clouds in the sky, the leaves, and like the fields are all green, and it's just gorgeous. I'm really happy with it. But I really wanted to show it off again before we started. Oh! Okay, that makes sense. Okay. That would get it really expensive though. I haven't really used Fiverr. I usually use Etsy because I find it easier to navigate. But I have looked around on Fiverr before. Personally, I kind of like Etsy. But there are a lot of people who like are very clearly drop shippers on there, so you just gotta be really careful. And a lot of AI art. is on there now, so I think that'd probably be an issue on any art commission thing. For art, I might go through VGen in the future, but Waffle Caramel, I know for sure that they are like real artists and they do really good work because they did make my model. And they were really quick. My model was done like less than a month, which is amazing. Yeah, I usually use Etsy, but I might move on to VGen. Okay. So let's go ahead and get started on the game. Go ahead and go over to that screen. I have too many things on here now. There we go. I had it pause. I did change the batteries in my alarm, not my alarm, my controller, because it was dying earlier, so.
Rune Factory.
Hopefully, shouldn't run into any issues. Like I said, I accidentally saved in winter. So. Yeah, that's true. How could that go wrong? And even if your room does catch fire, it'll smell like bacon. So there's a plus. It is winter 10th. I did unfortunately skip through quite a lot. And I didn't bother watering the crops, so we're very behind on that. Or I am. That was entirely my fault. I did make some progress on a couple things. Like one thing, actually. Melody is at 8. So as long as we keep up, like, going to the bathhouse regularly and everything, we should be good on that. Lynette is stubbornly at 0. But be able to pick that up. Oh yeah, it's definitely not. And the number of times my cats have tried to climb on the stove, and there's nothing even there. I would not trust them. I did try giving the girls like their marriage items, but their reactions weren't very interesting, honestly. It was more like, oh, I wish you had given me this while you were married, which, yeah, I expected, but... so we're a little bit closer to having the kid event pop up. It'll kind of just happen randomly, there's no pregnancy event. No, but I have to have like, so sometimes I drink tea. Like, while I'm in bed, usually I'm playing like a game and I have some tea. I have like this little, warmer thing. I have to make sure like that it like is like pressure sensitive and it's not gonna be set off by my cats. So it like has to take a really long time to heat up, but like at least they're not gonna be burning their beans on it. Okay, what am I doing? Go give Lynette a gift. Go water the crops. Then I'll make a bunch of cookies. So that way I should be able to get Lynette to 10 really quick. And where the heck is she? Her routine is like the hardest for me to understand. She moves into Miss's house, which works well because Miss now lives in my house. But she just kind of wanders around the town. And you'd think, oh, she's gonna be home before like 9 o'clock like everybody else is. Nope. No idea where she is. There she is. Here, take your yogurt.
Thanks. Good morning.
Everyone in this town is so kind. They also have a routine. Try it. Yeah, still at 0. And she only likes large yogurt, so I can't just make a bunch of yogurt and give it to her. It has to be large, which you can only, I think you can only get from like raising a Buffamoo. I don't really want to raise another one. Have anything in here I need to... Ah, I can just dump a bunch of stuff in here. I know, I miss that so much playing this one. Because I have to hunt for them in this one. Because the map on here is just like telling you where like locations are. And it's like pretty. But it's not doing anything to help me. I'm not going to need this sickle, I don't think. Axe, shouldn't need that. Nor should I need my hoe. Or my fishing rod. Tomato seeds, I don't need those. They were a gift from Mist. I'll put them in there. Alrighty. This game, if they ever remade it, it would be great. Because it needs so many updates to its controls. It use so many quality of life updates. Like, it's a good game. It just needs a lot of work before it can be like really good. Do I have all my cooking festival dishes in here? French fries, sashimi. Do I have my baked potato in here? Do not. I don't know where my baked potato is. Got my pumpkin pudding in there. Okay. This year we are definitely, not this year, but next year we are definitely winning that cooking festival. I do kind of regret not marrying Tabitha just so I could take her out of the festival. It's supposed to be randomized, but she kicked our butt every single time. Not really, I went over, we looked at the thumbnail art a little bit. Mostly I just wanted to show it off because my model parents did a really good job on it. We started the game. So we're still working on the very first day. Oh yeah, it is rough going back to older games now. Oops, how'd I go that way? It's sad because some of these games still have so much charm. It's just so difficult to play them now. Because like, it could be so much better. And all I can think about is how they could have improved it. They just need to remake this one. I'm hoping since like Ozma and stuff, like the newer games, did really well. Ozma especially, because they're like putting out new content and stuff for it. I'm really hoping they go back and remake some of the older games. For like more modern systems. Because I know they talked about maybe doing that if like the other games sold well. So I'd really love to see this one remade and like maybe Rune Factory 2 as well. Where you could play as either gender would be cool. Like from the start instead of like when you start playing as your kid. Because in that one, unlike 3, they do have like an even number, not quite even, but close number of guys to girl ratio. Because there are like 3 marriage candidates and 2 who don't have like a rival character. All the rest do. Yeah, I mean, they remade 3 and 4, so it gives me like a little bit of hope. But yeah. It is unlikely. I would love added content for this one too. Like if they ever did do it, it would be nice to see more variety in the dialogue. I'm really excited though. Today they released the update for Guardians of Ozma. I still need to look over everything it includes, but you can have bond levels up to level 100 now. And like their stats will continue going up, like the closer you get to the character. Stuff like that, which I'm really excited about. Because I'm gonna go get like 100 with like the old man. Oh wait, look. There's clearly a demand. Let's have some older... Have some older love interest, please. Okay, so he only sells these in winter. Do I need magic powder or magic crystals for that? I could make some better fertilizer, maybe. Oh, is it still buffering a little bit? I did make some updates to like my OBS settings, so if there's and like with the test stream it ran pretty decent, but if you've got, oh my gosh, I'm sorry, I'm stumbling over my words. If y'all have any issues, please let me know. If that's something I still need to work on a little bit more, because I only ran the test stream for like 100, like not 100. I'm not saying 100, for like an hour, so. I need magic crystals, okay. Yeah, that's not really worth it to me. I was thinking I could make like some better fertilizers. This one only makes it like grow like 1 day faster. But I'd have to do a lot of like grinding for materials. Oh, he is going to be so strong. And you'll like unlock new recipes now too, like by increasing their bond levels. So I am extra excited for that one. I have no reason to be in here. I am replaying this on like my DS, and I'm thinking about marrying her this time. Marrying Laura, because I've never married her either, but she's really cute. Either her or Melody. So apparently you do unlock some extra information about like her past and stuff through her marriage event. And I just need to know everything. I'm nosy. And I never really bothered marrying her before because it's too hard to get her hearts up. Which is why she's currently like the only one sitting at 8. Despite being there from the beginning. Sakaki's gonna be so strong. By the time I'm finished getting him to bond level 100. I wonder if they have like a proposal item in Ozma. That's what they do. I want to go around the whole town, like all the towns, giving them to like all the non-marriageables just to see what their reaction is. Because I know with like the wedding rings and other games, they do have like some reaction to those. Or like engagement rings, actually. I don't think they're like wedding rings. But I'm probably gonna like, when I play 5, I'm probably gonna just give one to Hina's mom every day. Like, please just marry me. I can be Hina's dad. You can be her mom, her dad, whatever you want. One on every corner. I'm kind of curious though, if like to see if like, you know, so with Ozma, when you increase the bond levels, they have like actually a little bit of dialogue. I'm kind of wondering if there's like unique ones the higher you get now that it goes up to 100. Sorry, I'm stuttering so much. Wish I knew why. I am kind of curious, like, do they have new voice lines now? I don't think they would. I think that would be like a lot for them to do, but it would be interesting. Keep those growing as fast as I can. Otherwise, like, some of these are gonna take like a year without fertilizers. And that's way too long. Especially for those who have to beat up those orcs every time. Keep an eye on OBS. Ah! Okay, there we go. Oh, and at the end of stream, I will be spinning the wheel to see what our first horror game this spooky month is gonna be. Right now, it doesn't have like a lot of titles on it. There's like a lot that, like, there's like a lot I want to add, but I'm just kind of waiting till next payday to do that. I don't want to like spend like a bunch on games I'm not gonna play. Right now it's like 12 or so titles on it that I already have that I haven't played yet. Yeah, I should say 8. So I'm really excited to see where it lands on. And I might take breaks from horror games here and there to like focus on Ozma and stuff. Also, just so I can get a break from horror games, because I realized I'm a lot more of a scaredy cat than I thought. Because I tried watching a horror movie the other day, and I was like, nope, can't handle this, the second a ghost showed up. I was a lot more of a scaredy cat than I thought. Honestly, I don't know, I feel like most of the choices I have right now are pretty tame. Maybe I've heard Blank Dream gets really heavy, and that's one I have on my list right now. I've heard that one gets really heavy, so I'm kind of dreading that one because it's gonna be a stressful one. Guess I can't oversleep before stream if I'm not sleeping. Because I'm too scared about my closet being haunted. Other than that, like, I also have, like, the... I think I run right into the poison. What kind of strategy is that? Brain is lagging. Give me a second. Other than that, I'm kind of dreading Pocket Mirror a bit because it's so cute. And that cuteness makes me feel like there's going to be something really, really bad. I don't have an evil monkey in there, no. I do have an evil monkey for a cat. My sister keeps calling my cat Monkey Dory on Pokemon because we've been playing the card game a lot.
Hello.
And to me, when I'm playing against a Grimmsnarl deck, that monkey is evil.
What?
But I do keep my closet kind of covered up because it has like these mirror doors, and I just have a thing with mirrors. I don't like them. They freak me out, and I don't know why. They just make me anxious. I guess because I grew up like watching like all that stuff where like the character would turn around or like they'd look away from the mirror for a second and then there'd just be somebody there, and I just grew up watching stuff with that twist all the time. Like X-Files has like a couple times, I think, where you look away, you're like looking at your reflection, then the character looks away and then there's somebody there when they look back up. I saw that so many times as a kid, it kind of terrified me. Plus, it's kind of weird how your reflection can just hold eye contact with you forever. Like, I know it's just a reflection, but still. I don't know why that freaks me out so much, but it does. I do not want to go to a fun house. Fun houses seem just honestly terrifying. Like, who thought that was a good idea? What the heck? I did watch the movie, like, I think it was Us or something. It was like a Jordan Peele film. There's like an opening scene where like a little girl is wandering through like a funhouse, like with all the mirrors and stuff. I was like, I don't like this, I don't like this. And that was probably like the scariest part of the movie for me. Not even like when the people who looked like them showed up and started killing them, or like trying to kill them, but the funhouse part. Oh, Get Out was really good. I liked Us. I feel like there were like some parts I wasn't super fond of, but it was a good movie. Get Out was amazing though. I really liked Get Out. And my sister kept going like, you gotta watch this one. And it was always like on the list and we never watched it, and we finally did, and I was like, I can see why she like was talking so much about it, 'cause it was so good. It really nailed like that eerie kind of feeling you have like something is very clearly wrong, but everybody's smiling about it. Oh, and my flower is sprouting! I've never seen any of the Jason movies. Any of the movies with Jason in it, rather. At least I don't think so. I haven't seen a lot of, like, kind of classic horror movies, I guess. I actually haven't seen Nope. Did it become like weird in like a bad way? I actually have only recently seen like the first Scream movie. Like I'd heard of them and everything, but I'd never actually watched it. And it just kind of made me realize there's like a lot of like the horror movies and stuff that like I just haven't seen. I don't think I'm gonna be challenging myself to do it anytime soon, because there doesn't. Oh, that's a bummer. Oh, I watched the Babadook once. That one terrified me. I barely remember it because I watched it when I was pretty young. Scary movie? I don't know if I've seen that one. Give me one second. I'm gonna Google it real quick. I don't think I have. I might have seen clips of it though, because like the premise sounds familiar. We did recently watch like the Blair Witch Project, and that one really got to me. Oh yeah, I think I've seen clips of it, but I've never actually watched the full movie. Cause like looking at the premise, it sounds really familiar. I do really enjoy horror comedies, though. There's one my sister really likes. I can't remember what it's called right now, but it was like this redneck guy. I think maybe his brother or something. Like all these college kids think like he's like a serial killer because like they keep getting into dumb accidents and dying like on his property. There is like one guy who's actually like doing some horrible stuff and like killing people, but it's not him. I don't know, like that kind of horror comedy I kind of enjoy. I don't remember what it's called. That's probably a very bad description. I don't know if y'all know what it is either. I'll have to ask my sister what it is later. Tucker, yeah, that's it. Thank you. That one was fun. I watched that one a while back. I guess I'll go try and farm some magic crystals since we're waiting till 3 for the bathhouse to open. Cabin in the Woods. I'll make a note of that one. I think I could handle like a horror comedy. I'll make a note of like a scary movie, A Cabin in the Woods. I can handle it if it's a comedy. It's just actually scary. I can't. We watched the Blair Witch Project. I actually had to go get a stuffed animal to watch the rest of it. Because it freaked me out so bad. Something like the combination of like the actual like anxiety you feel watching them scream at each other and then like the found footage kind of thing just really got to me. Stop it. Stop it. That's fine. He is just spamming that. Paranormal Activity. Is that the one where it's like the footage from inside a house and it's like this random creature just doing weird things? Had like a bunch of jump scares. If it is the one I'm thinking of, my sister and I watched that together. We laughed a lot over that because it's like there's like that one point where you see like tracks and it kind of looks like chicken feet. And we went chicken legs. So we mostly made fun of that one, but it did spook me a little bit because I'm really bad with jump scares as well. I don't think it's like the found footage aspect of it that really got to me as much as like the actual anxiety of it, like not knowing if there really was something or if it was just them. It might be the one I'm thinking of, yeah. Okay, I don't think that's the same Paranormal Activity movie I was thinking of. There's something with similar title that I didn't find all that scary. Just more. Okay, that happened, I guess. Come on. Things do not want to drop magic crystals. And it's not even the only. Oh, there we go. Thank you. I just need like 50 more of those, please. I wish the luck blade was a little stronger because I think that gives you like a boosted chance of monster drops, even in this one. True. That is definitely true. Especially like you lose everything. Terrifying. And it's like, what have I spent all this time for? Oh yeah, I can beat him up from that distance. Oops, you're not dead yet? Go. Ah! Got a lot of magic crystals though. That's nice. I think I still need like a bunch of other monster drops though. To make the one that like speeds up growth for like 3 days at a time, I think. And it's one use, so. Come on. Monster trap, monster trap. I'm not even getting levels off of this. I'm already max level. Just pass on already, please. Hey, warping out of here. I think Ouija boards are actually kind of cool, though. Yeah, I can see how like that would be like really creepy and scary. That's interesting. I like hearing why like different things are scary to people. I also think it's interesting that you have like Kokuri-san and then like also Ouija boards. Like I just think it's interesting like in different like all over the place people are like trying to communicate with like the beyond. I'm the one who'd actually fall for it. Do you think it's scary when it's like something? I think it would be scary if it was like actually like somebody took over the board kind of thing. Like somebody or something. That is really scary though. I feel like there being like so many different like different things out there for like communicating with the dead. I kind of wonder like was it like a comforting yourself thing after a loved one passed, or was it like invented as like a can we communicate with the beyond and see what is actually waiting kind of thing? I think the intentions behind it. That is Kokuri-san isn't really talking to like the deceased. It's supposed to be like a fox spirit. But it is kind of similar when it's set up. Oh, I need it to upgrade. Oh, that sucks. Oh yeah. Like, or even if you don't like let it into your home, like it getting attached to you. Yeah, I can see how that would be really scary. That's the one I tried to watch, Talk to Me. I tried watching that the other day and I was like, no, nope, nope, nope. I noped out of that one really quick. That one was scary to me. Did we already take a bath today? rate, we're still working on watering crops, so nothing much. We're talking about horror movies and stuff. I guess it's not so scary once you change it into a rom-com. But yeah, thinking of Ouija boards like that is terrifying. Oh, speaking of that, like, I recently caught up in like a webtoon. I think it was like originally like a webtoon, but the series I really liked that I just never finished because I was like, I didn't like using webtoon. But it's called Surviving Romance. And I was holding off on finishing. It's like, okay, there's like a bunch of things going on. I want to read it through to the end, like when all the mysteries are revealed. Because like the main character is a girl who like somehow became like the protagonist of this novel she read on like a previous world or like previous life. She doesn't really remember anything from before. Only like the contents of the novel which carried over to be on her phone. And it's like this special day where like the male love interest is going to confess to her and she's supposed to find her happily ever after. So she goes on to the confession scene and everything, and that's when a zombie apocalypse starts. The outbreak starts at school and she repeats this loop over and over again. She can't avoid progressing the main story, but she also can't save herself and the male protagonist. She keeps trying, and after like 300 or something, I think, attempts and failures, she ends up meeting like the unknown extra, because like all the extra characters in the novel, she can't see their faces or hear their voices. They just sound like TV static to her. Like she can't identify them, and that terrifies her. But she meets somebody who gives her like the will and strength to live again. And so but then like they both end up dying. So she's going back to try and find them again. And it is so good. Like the side couple I was really rooting for became like actually canon. And like the actual like original main character is trying to force them back into like the romance so that she can escape her own story. It is so good. It is so good. It's like only like 100 chapters too. I didn't like how it ended, to be honest, but all the rest, really good. It had like really good potential to be Yuri. Like, oh, every time like a character I really like got close to dying, I was so close to tears. The character designs were amazing. Like, it is so good. I highly recommend reading it. Oh, I didn't fertilize those. It is kind of similar to My Next Life as a Villainess with like the whole becoming the protagonist thing from a previous life, but I think the tone is very different because My Next Life as a Villainess is very much more a comedy. This one is more like a thriller, survival kind of thing. Though also could have had like the potential to become Yuri, but they don't let the girls actually have a chance, not even in the Otome game. I have some gripes about that. I do have like the Otome game, but I realized that like the two girls who had like a thing for Katarina don't actually get routes. So I was like, this is really disappointing to me. I went into this expecting Yuri. Which I probably shouldn't have to begin with, because it's an Otome game. Let a girl dream. Okay. I could keep trying to farm magic crystals, but honestly, I need one to turn Formula A into Formula B, and then another one to form it into Formula C. How long they take to drop, it's just not worth it to me. I can just buy a bunch of Formula A. It'll take a little longer, but...
Good morning.
I'd still be saving time and not farming for monster drops. I do need to make cookies though. And probably probably get some more money. I'm trying to get like into the light novels for that series though. Cause I like the manga, but for some reason I just can't seem to like read through the whole light novel. I've been like really into light novels the past like year or so. I started reading like Other Side Picnic. That one's really good. It's like a horror yuri. But like the horror isn't too bad, in my opinion. I think it works really well like illustrated. They had an anime, but I heard it wasn't too great. But I feel like it does work really well as a manga as well. Though I kind of wish it had like the same art style as the light novel illustrations, because some of those are like a lot more leaning into body horror. Like there's one character who has like kind of like an encounter of the fourth kind, and influences her voice. So she has like, you can see like something with her throat from like the outside where it looks like there's something in there. I don't know. It looks really cool in the light novel. But it doesn't look the same in the manga. It's like, I like body horror stuff, but I don't really like gore. I wish I didn't have to buy these one at a time. Unfortunately, I do. You're like probably gonna hear that noise like a million times. I'm so sorry. Okay, thank God. Finally done that. It's also just easier to buy these than making them. So I still have to farm for monster drops. Like honestly, if they fixed the monster trap situation in this game, it wouldn't be too big of a deal. Route 66. I haven't heard of that one. Is it good? What am I? Okay, butter. Oh, backpack's full. Oh. There probably is, but at this point I don't really feel like I should use any cheats for this file. Gotten so far without them. Alright, I'll have to give it a shot. It's Route 666. I'll make a note of that one too. You can note my phone real quick. Thank you for like, because because I wouldn't have known about it if you hadn't mentioned it, Ark. Thank you. I'll give it a shot. A bunch of butter. Even more butter. Oh, but like with emulator cheats, I am gonna use some for Frontier. I feel like that's something I should probably give people a heads up about. For whatever reason. Because there's a rune system in that I don't think I would have the patience to navigate. So yeah, I can just spam them with cookies. Exotic butter. Maybe you can just eat butter by itself. You can. Nice. Doesn't really do much. Now I need to wait for the bar to open so I can get some flour. I like that in later games they didn't just have like one store selling like all the food items. They did have like one selling like cooked meals, but then like they had like the staple stuff at the general store. I kind of miss that because this it opens so late in the day. I think it takes until like noon for him to open. And then Melody opens at 3. Once you get to a certain point, it's just waiting for time to pass in this one. But Frontier, I will be using a cheat to work around the rune system, because that's what like a lot of people suggested to me as well. That it's just really difficult to play without doing that. Okay, I guess that's all she's gonna say. There are a lot of returning characters in Frontier as well, which is why I want to play after this one. You still play as Ragana, and like a lot of the characters are the same. But it's a completely different town, different setting. I'm really excited because I haven't played that one before. It's like a whole new Rune Factory game for me. So, very excited. But I probably will be cheating at it a little bit. And I probably won't 100% that one. Or like full complete it on stream. What are you doing here? Everyone in this town is so kind. Is that all you have to say? The beach is open for swimming today. No, they don't. It is winter, girl. Okay. Something's up with her dialogue, but here you go. Have a bamboo sprout.
Thanks.
Beach is open for swimming today, eh? Do you like swimming, Lily? Meanwhile, it is the middle of winter. The beach is covered in snow. Yeah, they open for swimming today for sure. don't judge her for like what she likes. Because I heard like a lot of people like that or has like health benefits, but like nobody else is swimming. That is a very weird dialogue to pop up there. Like her festival dialogue somehow got mixed up with like her routine dialogue or something. I don't know, that's kind of weird. Never seen that before.
Welcome.
Eat menu. Flower. Flower, I think I can only grab two sets. I'm gonna drop these in the fridge and I'll come back for more. Oops, not a blender. Oven. I decided since I'm gonna miss Rune Factory once so much, I was gonna pick up my DS and like do another save file and another playthrough and trying to see how fast I can get through everything. Right now in that file I'm like beginning of summer. And I've almost got my house upgrade. Oh, backpack is full. Oops. Do I have any more space? I don't. That should make space. I think I'm just gonna go, like, before beating the final boss, like, save, so I can see how the credits change depending on who you marry. Or, like, if the end scene is, like, a little bit different. Like, if people's reactions to what you do change. Or, like, the things they say when they go to meet you at the tank and they're like, you saved the town or whatever. If they, like, change their dialogue depending on if you're married to them or not. It might not, but I'll know. It'll probably take me like a long time, but do these in here. Hey, I should have some room. That's frying pan. I just need to make sure I have enough butter. Not enough butter, enough cookies for the spring festival. To get like one of the girls all the way up to 10. Maybe Melody as well, but I think I'll be able to get her up to 10 on like Sacred Night. Unless it's like the winter festival where you only get to participate with your wife. For some reason, like Moonlit Eve, they won't let you take your wife out for a date. You can only take out like somebody else for a date. And it's weird, like. And she'll even comment on it, like, oh, you're not gonna take me out on a date now that we're married? It's like, the game won't let me. I'm sorry, Mist. Do need more milk. Wrong tool. I kinda wish this also had like the all-in-one tool that you get like in like other games. Where you can like combine your cooking tools like all into one bench. I know you can do that in 4. I wonder if like characters will still ask me what I think of their daughters now that I'm married. I actually haven't checked that yet. Then okay, I need more milk. Oh no, there's some milk. Probably go get some more later now. I mean, nobody says anything about it. Up until you like try to propose to somebody else, then they'll be like, well, you're already married, so no. But like, they won't turn you down for a date, even though you're married. So I guess I can't really be annoyed with Xavier for still liking Mist. Because I'm taking other girls out on dates while I'm married to her. Feels mean, but I can't participate in the festival anymore unless I go with somebody else. I think there was like one where it was like an optional thing, but I don't remember what it was called. I saw it forever ago on Steam. And I went, oh, that's interesting, but I don't think I've ever heard anybody talk about it. It'd be cool. It's like in the Rune Factory games, you can date everybody. It would be cool if you could also marry everybody. Let me marry the entire town, and I'm happy. Let me marry everybody, and then I'm all good. That's a lot of cookies, but I could make more. I'm gonna be absolutely sure. Can't go get more ingredients on the day of. Kind of in Azuma, but you can't marry like all of them at the same time. There are mods to let you do it, but like for other games, but Azuma lets you change world lines where you can marry somebody else, so you're kind of married to everybody else, but also not. I'm gonna sell my other stuff. I don't need it anymore. I need the bamboo sprouts and pudding. I think there is like mods in 5 that let you marry a bunch of other characters at the same time, but it is weird there aren't like a lot of poly farming sims or anything like that, because that'd be interesting. That's like something that hasn't really been done much before. And like people would clearly want it, because like people are like love the rewound fate thing in Azuma from what I've seen. Make the entire town a big polycule. I don't see the problem with that. My wife can have a wife, my husband can have a husband, my husband can have a wife. And so on.
Come on in.
And the town would be crawling with children.
Thanks for coming. Like always. always.
You can't say it's not likely anymore. Everybody's having kids with everybody. Probably not everybody, but because that would be kind of weird. But like when all the marriage candidates have kids with each other, be interesting to see. But yeah, it would be kind of a nightmare. Probably be fun though. Seeing how many you can unlock. Really, I didn't know that. You just need to let me live my best harem anime life. Let me be a bland protagonist. I'm already a bland character, so it's fine. Okay, I think I got an empty pocket. Time to make more butter. I'm gonna be doing this for a while, guys. I'm sorry. I think Rune Factory 4, I might mod it so that could marry like all the characters on a single save file. I think it does. There is like a mod for making everybody bi, because that one is locked for like where you can only marry like the opposite gender. Same-sex marriage wasn't introduced into the Rune Factory series till 5. Now it's like in 5 and Ozma, but for 4 I might mod that one. So I can marry everybody, and then just unlock the newlywed mode with the point system. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that. It would be like an endless thing of go ask your mom then. It was like a very silly thing to think about, but also having like a huge family would be nice. Okay, getting kind of low on HP. Got plenty of cookies though. Probably finish off what I already have made. Well, no, I'm probably just gonna store everything. So if I need more the day of, I can just make them then. As I have ingredients. And buy some more milk, but then I should be good. Not really sure how many I'm gonna need to get her all the way up to 10. I probably should experiment with that. But then I probably would have made another mistake and accidentally saved again, so kind of glad I did. Yeah, I was thinking about it, and like, aside from 2, your kids, like, aside from like Rune Factory 2, aside from your own kids and like whatever kids like already live in the town,
Thanks as always for coming.
Hit a never mind button. Like none of the other characters ever have kids, none of them ever settle down. It'd be interesting to see like them actually settle down, have rival marriages.
Thanks for coming.
Like after you get married. It's like in 4, Doug and Dillis. They had like the whole like at each other's throat all the time. Tension kind of thing going on. But obviously they'd be paired off. And 5, Priscilla and Lucy. And there'd be like characters like in 2 who don't really pair with anybody else. I feel like that. Oh, I already had a ton of milk. Never mind. Oh well. I'd love to see like the other characters' like lives actually move on. And also have like a school system, because none of the kids are getting educated in any of these games. Except for 2. And even then, it's like not mandatory. And it's all, here's how you make weapons. Teach them math, please. They don't even know how to read. I don't know. I just think it'd be interesting to see like more events after the end of the game. Or like after marriage and stuff. But, like the other characters. Look, they still need to know math, so they're not getting ripped off when they go selling their potatoes. Very important. They need more life skills other than, here's how you make a sword. I guess it makes sense if you're like living in a fantasy world where you have to deal with monsters, but like, you're also telling these kids, oh, don't you go anywhere dangerous, but also if you do, here's how to make drugs. Here's how you make medication. That's it. And here's how you make a sword. Give me 1 second. I just heard like a really loud noise. I'm gonna make sure the cats are okay. Okay, it was just the box dropping. Looks like. So, we're good. Yeah, I really don't like that, especially in like romance. Or like, I don't know, it's like, even after you get into a relationship, there's gonna be issues. Like, there's gonna be, no relationship is like perfect right off the bat. And if you spent that much time invested in a series and like the characters, let me see like the nitty gritty bits, like them arguing or like having fights and
What?
I know those are the same thing, but I don't know. Let me see like their day-to-day life after getting married. Oh, Melody's at 9. He's almost done. And Lynette is still 0. Like, some of my favorite romance do kind of end at the, like, when they get into a relationship. Like, I really like My Dress Up Darling, but again, the series ends, like, a little after they start dating. Oh, My Love Story was a really good one. That one was really sweet. I heard it had, like, a manga spin-off sequel kind of thing, where they're in college. I really want to go back and read that one. But those two were adorable. I watched My Little Monster like forever ago, but I haven't haven't read the manga or like watched it in forever, so I don't really remember it that well. I feel like I never really see much about it. I know you saved the world, but what do you want to do for the rest of your life? Well, that would be an experience in 2 anyway. Imagine having to live up to your parents' legacy after they, like, saved the world. That'd be terrible. But at the same time, I don't know. I really do wish, like, your kids didn't just kind of wander free all the time. They had, like, a structured life. Probably thinking way too much about these fictional characters who are never going to age. The kid in this one has it so easy. They never progress past being a baby. They don't have to worry about anything. Yeah, flour. Oh, my summer crops. That's kind of very different, but I like free run because it shows like what happens after they've like completed the quest. And it's like everybody just living their lives. But also like the difference in time for someone who lives for pretty much forever versus the people around her. But also, I feel like nobody can really complain. The hero is just kind of lazy now. Save the world. That's a lot to do. Yeah, that's one thing I really like to see is like when they show what happens after where you think the story should have ended. Go ahead and fire him up some stuff to sell. Yeah, I always like seeing fanfics like that where it's like stuff after the end, like everybody's different interpretations. It's always fun to see. One story I've kind of had like tumbling around in my head, and this isn't like a fanfic thing, it's just like a couple of like random characters in my head. Have your kid is cooking. Oh, that sounds really cool art. I would like that a lot. Because like in Asuna, you can like have like their personality like changes how they fight in battle. But it would be so cool to like... It'd be so cool to like be able to see how your kid changes and like influence their interests and stuff. I think you can do that in A Wonderful Life, but I don't know, I think that would be really cool in Rune Factory because you could like encourage them to like take over after like another character retires and stuff. That would be really cool. One of these days I'm just gonna have to make my own game. I'm gonna have to make my own ideal Rune Factory game. That's probably gonna be part of it, to be honest with you, because I love that idea. That, I always thought like a part-time job system would be really interesting for Rune Factory. Like you go help out at these like different stores and stuff, and that levels up your different, your different skills. Like helping out at the restaurant raises like your either your conversation skills or your like your cooking skills. Kind of thing. Working at the smith, like the blacksmith, increases forging or crafting, stuff like that. But you also get like unique recipes from helping out a certain number of times, that kind of thing. I thought would be really cool to see in a Rune Factory game one day. It would also help with like your bonds with other people. I think I'm gonna have to get some more money if I keep buying fertilizer. Right, I would love to see that. Because there'd be like so much more like stuff to see, so much to do, like things to learn from actually working alongside them. Like you get to do like little events here and there, but not for like a full day. Like for a couple hours in the game. It'd be really fun. If I was ever to make my own game, I would definitely want that to be part of it. It would be definitely very, very heavily Rune Factory inspired. It'd be like one of those, like a Pokemon fan game, basically. But for Rune Factory. I was gonna say, like, I've had like this idea in my head for a little bit, like a story I'd like to write, where the main characters just kind of accidentally save the world because they don't know what they're actually supposed to, so they just try everything and they're like, they accidentally save the world and everybody's like praising them, trying to find out what they did, and they're just like, I don't know. So they all like make up different things. Really silly, and that's kind of like the end of it, but just like a comedy about like a princess who was cursed, but the spell broke way too early, so she ended up being raised by the dragon in her tower. The prince who just really does not want to be there, does not want to marry the princess, and is like more interested in like actually helping his people than he is going off on an adventure. Being forced to like try and save the world, but nobody knows what the world's even in danger of. So they just go around doing stupid stuff until like the end of times is supposed to be here and nothing happens. So like, okay, I guess we did it then. I don't know if that's even really interesting, but I've had that idea in my head for a little bit. And I really like the characters so far. I think the thing that actually saves the world is like, probably like the princess getting together with the demon queen. I've gotta put some romance in there somewhere. It's what I like. You definitely got to put the lesbians in there somewhere. But also, sorry, going all the way back to romance anime, or manga, really. I recently read Kubo Won't Let Me Be Invisible. It was so cute. I just wish we got to see them in an actual relationship. I think you would level up charisma by negotiating with the monsters. Charisma, like, ooh, what the heck are you doing? Okay. Controller just randomly started acting up again. I feel like that's something you could level up by, like, negotiating with monsters and stuff. I guess that would count only work if like the monsters were like intelligent. If they were intelligent, it'd be weird to keep them in a barn. Yeah, that's probably a part of it. Then again, that's pretty subjective. Yeah, that would be cool to have like a town with like monsters actually working at the shops and stuff. You level up your charisma by taking the monster out on a date. That's how it would work. I figured it out. You gotta get like a certain license before you can do that. Level up your charisma, you gotta take the monster out for like the best state of their life. Then they move into town as like a marriageable character. And then you have to fight them if you decide to marry somebody else. See, the thing is, there's no labor laws currently for monsters. So I could just make them my employees and exploit them. Or I could take them out on dates. I could take a dragon out on a date, and that's what I want to do. That's where I want to be in life. Cool dragon wife. Am I almost out of water? I thought I already refilled the can. Oh my god, you're annoying. Okay, come over here. I don't want to damage my crops. Come here. There are so few, like, monster beating sims, though. Because I feel like they always go, like, the very human route. Like, yeah, they're monsters, but they're very humanoid monsters. Why did I do that? I'll just fork up the money to get it cured. I just think they should make a monster dating sim for the real freaks. Like me, who would actually date them if they were actual monsters. Isn't dating a mimic just that date everything game? Because you could just say like that's dating a mimic, because like they're just different things in your household all the time. I think that would be cute. Yeah, it feels like all the monster dating things are like really NSFW. That I've seen at least. And it's like, I don't have anything against NSFW stuff. Just not my cup of tea. I've only seen like VTubers I like playing it. Is it any good? I like the character designs, but I don't see how like managing for like 100 love interests is gonna be fun. Personally. But if you think it's good, I might give it a shot. I do think that would be how like dating a mimic would work. Why do I have weeds on me? Nope, not that. I wish these things were easier to make without so many monster drops. Oh, gotcha. I've seen some other people play, so I've been like interested, but I don't know. Character designs are interesting though. From what I've seen, like there's like that teddy bear Teddy. I really like him. He has a very nice voice. From what you've played, do you feel like they gave like all the characters pretty equal attention, or were like there like a couple they clearly put a lot more like effort into writing? That's probably the reason why I was avoiding it. It's like I don't feel like they'd be able to treat all the characters the same. So there's bound to be like one that's just a lot better written. The crystal's almost done. I'm excited. And only a few of these are sprouting. I wonder why. Anyway. Emerald flower has a sprout. I'm gonna ship one and give like the rest to Mist, because they're her favorite thing. Nice! That's good to hear. That's always my concern with like a really big cast, is like, yeah, you have a lot of options, but not all of them like are on the same level of writing. I'm not gonna worry about the bath today. Wait, I gotta go get my summer crops. Melody's almost at 10, so I'm just probably gonna do like the romantic festival this season, and then she should be at 10 after that. And Lynette, I should be able to just spam her with cookies. I believe she gets a boost from the spring festival, so that should work. These crops are like one of the last things we're gonna have to worry about. This one is taking forever. Not wall. Oh. You can also date your wall? Dang. I'll probably watch a little bit more of the game, like from like my favorites playing it, and see if it's appealing. I remember seeing the trailer, I'm like, that sounds interesting, but just such a big cast. I did see there was like one where you could like get two of the characters paired up together. I saw a little bit of that and that was really cute. I think it was like the floor and the ceiling, but I could be wrong. I guess the fact that you can date your wall isn't all that strange. You can also date your floor and your ceiling. Things are watered, fertilized. I'm not gonna bother with the baths right now because Melody's already at 9. She should go up to 10 with the festival, so I'm not too worried about her. Probably just gonna go ahead and sleep up until that day. Or like, go to sleep and see. And just worry about the crops for a little bit. Okay, I might give it a shot. I thought it'd be like very, I don't know. Got tomato seeds. We've seen this like a million times, so I'm just gonna skip through it. Oh, I think I saw like the shelf girl. Like the really muscular girl. I saw her design. She's so cool. I like her. I didn't really have high expectations for that game. When I first saw it announced, I thought it looked interesting, but maybe not my cup of tea, but I'm probably gonna look into it a little more. Probably shouldn't judge it so quick. Cover this one. Realize that one. I think Major Lynette, I'm not gonna worry about giving her gifts and hunting her down every day. It's gonna be a spring festival. Throw cookies at her until she likes me kind of thing. Because after her, we'll be done with all the girls in this game. Except for like May, but I'm not really counting her as like a romanceable. Well, I'm kind of tempted just to water the one I'm fertilizing. I only need one of them to ship out. I think that's all of them, so I'm gonna go ahead and run back to home. That's another thing Rune Factory needs. Muscular women. Every time they try to make a character look muscular and like their like art, it doesn't come across well. Or like they just turn into like really slim in the model. Or the actual sprite work. Compared to like their character design art. I feel like we could definitely use a lot more buff characters. Especially women. Fertilizer. I'm glad though, it looks like OBS is doing a lot better than it was before, so changing those settings seem to help a lot. Okay, let's run out of here. Last bit of Rune Factory is just me watering stuff. It's not very interesting. I'm sorry, guys. Just me yapping while I water crops. They announced a really unexpected localization for like the Prince of Tennis Otome games getting like brought to Switch and everything. And it makes me so sad because like I'm happy for Prince of Tennis fans. Let me just say that. I'm happy for them because I know that's like a huge win for their fandom. But like They're remaking older games. Remake Avalon Code. Ooh, I gotta look for. Oh, mouse. That was something. I was like, oh, muscle woman. I gotta look her up. Muscular women. Let me Google that real quick, and then I flung my mouse off my desk. Got too enthusiastic there. Oh, she is so cool. Oh my god. Oh my god, I love her. Beats first, right? Okay, I have to play whichever game she's from. I love her design. This might be what gets me into Fire Emblem. A lot of plant dance today. Okay, sorry about that. Heard muscular women and I had to go check it out. I guess I'm getting into Fire Emblem now. Character designs were really good in Fire Emblem though. It just seemed like really intimidating for some reason. I don't know why I never checked it out. There's a lot of like games I've been wanting to check out, and I really should like play more outside of just streaming, I think. I've been wanting to check out the Silent Hill series, which I was thinking about doing for Spooky Month, but I might wait until the remake for 1 is out. I've always really wanted to get into Fire Emblem, so I might actually try that, see where I should start with that. There's a game my sister used to play called Baroque I've always wanted to try, because the character designs are like really creepy, very body horror, but like interesting, and it seems to have like a lot of story. I've really wanted to go back and pick up like some of the older Harvest Moon games I haven't played yet, too.
Good morning.
Let's go ahead and buy some more fertilizer. I appreciate so much more. I appreciate the newer games so much more because these stack in that one. And like in those. This one, they're all like single use, so they're like 1 each. So you have to do this if you're gonna buy a bunch of them. You can't go past 1. Oh, what did I just buy? I think I bought the wrong thing. I can sell that. Oops. Yeah, I mean there's some that I don't know. There's some I want to go back and play, like, Hero of Leaf Valley. I really like the character designs in that one, so I really want to play that one. There's like a lot I just haven't picked up before, and like some that people say are like some of the best. So I feel like it would be worthwhile going back to look at them, but I don't know. Like the original ones I'm probably not gonna play. I tried playing a few of those before and they just were not really catching my attention. Birthright, okay. Heck yeah. Let's see if I can try that one out. Or if I need to play some others first. I've heard a lot of people say Magical Melody or like Animal Parade are really good. I've never played either of those. We never had copies growing up, so. Those I think I might go back and replay. Or like play for the first time. I want to go back and finish Harvest Moon DS. But like unlocking all the sprites is such a pain. Like that's why I dropped it when I was younger. I don't know if I'd have the patience for it now either. Nope, no kid. Kind of funny how in this one your kid just kind of spawns into existence. There's no event before or after about your kid. They just kind of happen and then you're like, okay, cool, I have a child now. I've been like really tempted to pick up the new Silent Hill game, Silent Hill F. I keep seeing so much fan art and stuff for it, and it looks so much fun. So I'm just kind of thinking, I don't know if I want to wait till it goes. I'm probably gonna wait till it goes down in price. But also, like I heard, like it had some PC performance issues. Also, I want to pick the Atelier. I'm probably mispronouncing that. The Atelier series back up. And also, I want to catch up on like the Tales games, because I've always really liked Tales of the Abyss. And like I have a lot of them, but I haven't played a lot of them either. Like I haven't finished the second Tales of Symphonia game. I finished one. And that was really good. I remember liking Tales of Symphonia, the sequel. But thinking it's very, very different from the original. But then for some reason I never ended up beating it. I tried playing Xillia and I just could not get into it. Like, I played so far into it, but then, like, I just had so many gripes with the story. So it felt like, okay, this character's completely missing context, but they're just going to join into the fight anyway. They have no reason to. And one example, Amelia, who had been, like, away from the party for a while, sees, like, the rest of the party lining up to beat this guy, and she just kind of joins back in, and she's like, yeah, let's go beat up this guy. And like give a whole speech about it when I don't even know what's going on. I've been like MIA for like the past who knows how long. I just feel like that I've heard really, really good things about it, so maybe I'm being too judgy. But I felt like that one had like a lot of issues with having dual protagonists and not like really thinking about like the other character doesn't see through the other one's eyes. They don't know the context. They just know, okay, my friends are doing a thing, I need to join them back up with them, kind of deal. If she hadn't given a speech, I'd be like, okay, yeah, she's just joining in because they're a team. Oh, she's in the library. Very specific example of why I have an issue with that game.
Thanks.
Oh, I've heard the Witch Princess does have like... Is that the one where you have to poison the soup? Or is that a different one? I know there's that festival where you have to poison the soup. And there's another one where you have to kill a bunch of your animals. I could be thinking something else, but yeah. She's like one of my favorites, but I never had the patience to actually do like all of her requirements. Even though I absolutely adore her. Hey Lily, I packed your lunch. You received sardines. What's wrong? Well, what should I do with this fish? Just cook it up and eat it. I knew the truth about what kind of girl you are since I first met you. Yeah, that's too much, dude. I would not have had the patience. On top of having like unlock all the sprouts, like the sprites. I would not have had the patience for that one. That kind of makes sense. She's like one of like the special candidates in most games, so. I love how in like a new beginning she had like unique wedding outfit. It looked so cute on her. I really like that game, but I feel like a lot of the male marriage candidate choices in that one weren't that great. Because so you had Alan, he was just mean. Rod just kind of seemed really cheerful but didn't really have a lot in their head. Which is kind of mean to say, but he just didn't really come off as very interesting to me. Neil was way too tsundere for me. And I like older love interests, but you don't have to tell me every 5 minutes how much older you are than me. Which I feel like Sosuke kind of did from what I remember. So I always married Yuri in that one. Yuri or the witch princess. Prince and like his butler were really good though. I liked them. But I always felt bad separating them. By marrying either one of them. Speaking of boomer baddies, I think I mentioned this before, they released like the update to Azuma. So bonds go up to 100. So I'm going to be like romancing Sakaki, even though I can't marry him. He's going to be at bond 100. I don't even know if my spouse is going to be that high, but yeah. It looked like maybe one of the recipes was like a little display standee of like the character that you can place around town. If I can, I'm going to place so many of him everywhere. I'm just going to have an area in Spring Village where it's just a bunch of pop-up like stands of him. Probably not. Depends on how much they actually cost to make, but it's tempting. And also I don't even know if he counts in that or if it's just the marriage candidates. That's what it looked like from the preview images. I haven't played anything with the update yet. Yeah, the Harvest Goddess. I don't like her. I've never liked her. I've never bothered with marrying her. I would if they'd make merch of it. Yeah, I should just make a shrine in game. There's also that one game, I think it's called like Sensei I Like You So Much, where you can like make your own character. So I've like have like your own little ship you customize and like make merch and stuff of in game to sell at cons and stuff. Is what I've heard about it. I am so tempted to play that and just have like merch of my character and then like the old men I like.
Good morning.
They won't make merch of them, I'll do it myself. What surprises me about like Harvest Moon though is you don't really see, at least I haven't. Maybe I just need to seek it out more. You don't really see a lot of Witch Princess, Harvest Goddess like fan works like of them as a couple. I feel like they would work well as a ship. They probably wouldn't be a great couple, but they'd be interesting. And in the end, that's what matters. So, not in real life, but when it comes to fiction. Just to have the lesbians be at each other's throats, it's fine. I could have my character and then Hijikata from Golden Conway. That game would be really fun to play. I might pick that game up next time it's on sale. Just like make little chibi characters. Like my VTuber model character. And then like a little, like my favorite old dude. Be like, yes, this is my ship. Everybody adore them. I'm gonna buy myself shipping merch. I heard they're also adding like a development zone to the summer village, which is like so needed because it's so small. Like, and that's like one of my issues with like the summer village is like there's not enough development room. So it doesn't really feel like it's worth it to be growing all those crops. I could be putting other things there, like you need room for houses. But you also need room for crops, but also like all these other things that could boost your stats instead of crops. So, I don't know. I'm very excited to play the update. I put standees on my favorite characters everywhere. So in the preview they only showed like the main characters in Wolby. So I don't know for sure that any other characters will be like available for that. But if you're unlocking them through the bonds, it feels like you should be able to. Be like, yeah, this is my my cardboard cutout of my best friend. Goes everywhere with me. My emotional support cutout. Of the hot old man who lives next door. Nah, but... These are taking so long, even with fertilizer. Grow already! These are the ones I'd be so excited for them to be done, because I don't like coming in here and having to fight every single time. It's not even like I'm at serious risk, it's just annoying. Excuse me. Thank you. I will say that's one thing that Avalon Code is kind of lacking. Is like really cool older marriage candidates, not marriage candidates, romantic candidates, because there's romance in the game. Unfortunately, it is also like you can only date the opposite gender again. Which is something I hope if they ever remake it, they remove that, because I want to flirt with the hot witch, but I don't like the male marriage. I don't like the male protagonist design at all. He's too green. I think you can cut them down with the sword. Which is why I don't like fighting those guys. So it's like I gotta make sure I keep them far away from my crops. Because I don't know if it only counts if you're like right on top of the thing when you try to swing your sword or what. I'm not going to test it. The crystal is so close to being done. True. I feel like, yeah, a lot of people don't seem to like that very much, but sorry. I don't know. It's just like I feel like they keep going in like the wrong direction, making them younger. I feel like it's just as much of an issue if you're worried about it being like feeling kind of weird or like a power imbalance. Like that feels even worse, like to make them younger. If the main character is an adult, which they are because they go to war, or at least you would assume they are, and the other character is an adult, I don't see like what the issue would be with them looking older. I'd see the issue with them looking younger. It's an issue I have. I got one of them! Iron Leaf is done! Plus it'd be nice to have like be able to play the games later on in the future and then like have another character that doesn't feel weird to marry. Yeah. Yes, that's true. I don't know. Maybe I'm being too nitpicky about it. I just don't. I would prefer like an older marriage candidate to like a much younger one. But I do see a lot of people do have a lot of issues with that. Or with like things that are kind of problematic. Especially lately I've noticed that a lot in like fanfiction circles. It's like I like a lot of problematic ships. Doesn't mean I condone it in real life. But I think it's interesting as fiction. Gunther. I don't know who Gunther is. Let me look up who Gunther is real quick. That's not how you spell fire. Aw! I like him. His little chibi on the horse is really cute. Yeah, I like him. I would have married him too. This one is really good. the soundtrack in this one is really, really good. We'll stay in here for a little longer to appreciate the music. I've kind of noticed that too. And it's like, I don't know. Yeah, I feel the same way. It's like, I understand if something is problematic for you because, like, it's something that's deeply troubling and, like, triggering for you, but especially in things where it's properly tagged, I feel like you know what you're getting into. And then if it's tagged and like the thing is like full front and center, you know what you're getting into, and you know that's going to be a problem for you, but you get into it anyway. Like, I think at that point it's not really the creator's fault. Like, you decide to seek that out. And like, I would say like pretty much the same thing I would to anybody who had an issue with like same-sex marriage being in these games. Don't marry somebody of the same sex. If you don't like somebody who's like older than you, don't marry the older person. Leave that option for the person who wants it. And move on.
Thanks.
It's fiction, it's not that big of a deal. And it's not like you're saying, oh, I think this is like a normal, healthy thing. 'Cause I definitely don't think... Like, for example, I really like Hannibal. At least I like the first couple seasons of it. The last one, we kind of dropped it because, like, it wasn't really vibing, but... Anyway, I like Hannibal and Will. Do I think that's a healthy relationship? Oh no, not in a million years, but... Do I think it's interesting? Yes. And you can explore like dark topics without like thinking they're a good, happy thing. Anyway, that's my rant. There's some things I'm like, that makes me very uncomfortable. I don't like that. So I don't seek it out. Or like, I feel like that is kind of weird and crossing the line, but I'm just going to avoid it because I don't see it as my battle to fight. I don't know if that makes sense. But like other things, like with fanfiction, like yeah, write about your weird little gremlin ship and don't bother people if they tag it and you look for it and you're like, I can't believe somebody wrote this. Yeah, I've noticed that quite a bit lately, and I don't know why. But I've seen like people like actually like getting hateful comments because they wrote something like kind of dark, and it's like, that was the point. This is very messed up, and it's showing like the toll it takes on these characters. And how much it's messing with their mind and hurting them. It's not condoning it, but people will still attack them for it. I don't know. It bothers me. I don't know when it kind of became a thing like that. Yeah, that turned into a whole rant thing. What was I looking for? Good on fertilizer. I think it's the 25th is the Romantic Festival, so we should still have a couple days till then. Yeah, if I play that Fire Emblem, I am definitely gonna marry that Gunther guy. Holy crap, he's kind of hot. Going back to the topic of old men. Yeah, I don't know when it became like that, but it's so confusing to me. How you can read something and then like not connect that it's fiction, and fiction can be harmful in some ways, like but at the same time, if you ignore all the warning sites and you go ahead, like at that point it's not the author's fault. And some people write stuff like that to help with trauma. So it's like, you're not saying they condone it, it's healing for them to write this. I don't know. It's a whole thing. I keep seeing it pop up on like fanfiction stuff all the time. It's like, I just want to read my problematic fanfiction in peace. I just want to read my cannibalistic Yuri in peace, please. One thing I found sad though is like, even when I do find games where they do have like an much older romantic interest, like there's a Otome game called Dandy Shots. Most of the love interests are a lot older than the main character. But it feels like it just went right into just smut territory, which, again, I don't mind. I think NSFW art is still art. Whether it be writing or, dang it, art. But like, it immediately just jumped into smut like every 5 seconds, and it was always, oh, I'm way too old for you. Like, no. And also the main character wasn't very interesting. So you're seeing like everything from her perspective, but like she's getting caught up in like the smallest details that are not actually that big of a deal. And it's like, I wish we had more romantic games with older marriage candidates where it's not always, look how old and decrepit I am. Like, that's not what I'm playing this for. I'm playing this for like the difference in like perspectives of these different characters and how this character, and because this character is hot. Yeah, that's a whole nother topic. I've never watched American Psycho, but yeah. But I've seen kind of things where like they just don't really get it or don't really think about what the story's actually trying to say in different series. Jeez. Okay, I just looked it up, yeah. I don't know. Okay, yeah, the festival's tomorrow. Sacred Night is on the 24th day of winter. It's a time for lovers to relax and chat at home. Mayor Godwin. Yeah, I kind of get that. Because you don't see enough of it around that it's just kind of like, I really want to see this thing, and they go a little too much in. It just happens like every time you have like an older love interest, they keep mentioning how old they are. And it's like, I don't know. Especially when the main character doesn't really care. They're like, I like you for who you are, we're both adults. Let's move on to the next issue in our relationship. There's one manga I read recently. I think I mentioned it before, but I think it was like, I have to catch back up on it because I think there might have been more, unless it's still on hiatus. But it's like a re-employment life with an unsociable wizard. Not quite related to this, but kind of. The love interest is very clearly much older than the protagonist, but he's also like has a much longer lifespan. That one was so good because like he didn't like obsess about how much older he was than her, but more that even though he cares about her too, what she's asking of him isn't just to live out her life with him, but for him to have to watch her pass away one day. It's like, I want to see more stories like that. With like the difference in ages, like the consequence of how much time they both have left. And like thinking of their partner and like and what's gonna happen to them once they're gone. I like that so much more than I could be your dad. If you're not. I don't see why it's an issue. I don't know. For some reason, I looked down at my phone to see what time it was in game. Why the heck did I do that?
Good morning.
Sit up a little straighter. Back hurts a little bit. Got one crop down, just waiting on all the rest. So like 11 more? Yeah, kind of. That's kind of like what I like about Freerun as well. Where like... And like, I feel like Dungeon Meshi put it really well. When like Farsley had... Not Farsley. That's their ship name. Marcel had like her her nightmare, and like she remembered her mother telling her that she ran faster than other people, is that like she's gonna end up alone in the end because everybody else's lifespan just don't compare. She's going to have to get used to losing people she loves over and over again. I like stories like that. But like in that story, yeah, like it's very implied that he's from like from this world, but he got like isekai'd somehow there. But he's been around for years and he doesn't seem to age. He doesn't seem to get ill or anything. He just seems to be completely immortal. He's not really social or anything. He just kind of has he has his house and makes soaps and stuff and like helps out in the town, but mostly keeps to himself. And I like characters like that who like are aware that their time runs different than everybody else, so they keep themselves away from others. It might make them seem cold, but it's more a way of protecting themselves. I like that kind of thing. Ooh, I've never actually like seen anything of Castlevania before. But if it has that going on, I might give it a shot. That is like one of my favorite tropes. It's like that difference in lifespan and how it wears down their relationship and stuff. I want my romance to make me cry. Okay, I'm not gonna bother with the Iron Leaf, honestly. I got the one I needed. Ooh! Okay, that definitely has me hooked. Yuri Vampires always gets me hooked on something. That's like my brain's activation words. Oh, speaking of Yuri, I think, was it tomorrow? Or like, oh my gosh. Later today. Sorry, I mentioned Yuri. I'm thinking about Yuri. The Yuri anime, Monster Wants to Eat Me, is supposed to start soon. I'm so excited for that one. The easiest way to get me to watch an anime is just tell me it has Yuri in it. Because I have like almost a whole bookshelf of like Yuri manga. Well, about half a bookshelf. There's not like a lot out there right now, though a lot of series did get like not only an anime announcement, but like an English publication announcement. Because I know Love Bullet, Common Sense Monster are two I'm really looking forward to. Which other one's got one? I've been tempted to pick up like the There's No Way I'll Be Your Lover Unless series, but I don't know. that case, I might just skim through it and see if it's for me. But if I end up not liking it overall, I might not bother with it. But I tend to give like anything with like queer characters a try because I don't want to. I feel like if I don't, that's like I keep talking about how I want more queer anime and stuff, but then like if I don't give something with actual queer representation a try, I feel like I'm not really acting on what I say. I don't know if that makes any sense. Blue flower crystal is done. That's 2 finished, and I think cherry grass is almost done. Lamp grass looks like it's almost done. Emery flower has a sprout. We are close to the end. I was really shocked with how many like Yuri series we're getting lately though. Because the guy she was interested in wasn't a guy at all. Got a... Oh my god, where is it? Okay, there we go. Anime announcement. I need to ship those out too. Orange, apple, grape. Black grass I'm not too worried about. Blue crystal, yeah, ship. Now I gotta wait so I can go visit the girls in their homes. Ooh, with his siblings, that's kind of weird. I mean, I haven't seen it, so I can't say how weird it is, but if it's his siblings and he knows it's his siblings, it's not a choice. Then again, fiction is fiction. I don't know, I might give like an episode or 2 a try. I'm not vibing with it, I probably won't finish it, but... Honestly, I've read weirder things. I feel like.
Good morning. Thanks.
Oh, okay, so they're not his siblings, but they are, but 2 of them are our siblings. Okay, gotcha. Okay, that makes more sense. This is not quite so Sweet Home Alabama. Gotcha. I don't know how I'm gonna kill time before 7 o'clock, so I think I gotta wait till 7 to go visit the girls, but then I'm not sure if that's another one where I can only spend time with my wife. I'm not saying that I don't like my wife. I like my wife. But I need the points. Hey Lily, I packed your lunch. Receive sardines. Go ahead and skip through this. All the same dialogue. It's sacred night today. Let's relax together at home tonight. Alright, I'll go back to talk to her later tonight. Alright. Oh, I haven't watered crops yet, I guess. Thought I had. Or the wrong scrolling menu. In other games, these are like tools. I'm used to using them that way. I keep expecting to find them in like the tool thing. Autumn grass is almost done. Yeah, it's time for the crop dance. It bothers me so much that it leaves just a little bit out of the row. So all these crops are done, and I've got Melody to 10, Lynette to 10, and we have a kid. That's gonna be it for Rune Factory. Kind of sad to think about, but once we finish everything we're setting out to do, I'm gonna spin the wheel to see what horror game we're gonna play tomorrow. I think maybe one day each week we'll take a break from horror games to play something else. Like Ozma, or maybe once every 2 weeks. I don't know. Ozma, fanfic writing stream, stuff like that. Normally I wouldn't bother either, but some of these take like multiple seasons to grow. And they only unlock post-game, so aside from growing these and like waiting for other events to start, there's not really much else to do. Probably add more to the wheel later on. Yeah. Alright, out of here. It's like Emerald Flower, I think this normally would take almost a whole year in game. You have to water it every day or else it won't progress. So this just makes it a little bit faster. Only by a little bit though, because I can only manage to get the ones for one day. I wish after post-game they would start selling the ones for like 2-3 days, like fertilizers like B and C instead. Instead of just A. This one only speeds it up by like 1 day. Others would do like 2 or 3. They take so much to upgrade that it's honestly not really worth it to me. I'd rather just put in the time and subject all of y'all to it than to go farm monster parts. This one though, I'm not really worried about quality of crops because there's no crop festival. There is kind of, but it's more giving them as gifts to people instead of try and make a high quality crop. Alright, have a good one, Ark. We already actually beat the big boss last time, so we're just finishing up the last little bit of stuff. But you have a good rest of your night. Thank you for stopping by. It was really fun. Okay, now we just gotta wait till 7. Did I water the ones in the first cave? Now I'm second guessing. What have I done? What haven't I done? Okay, I've done that. really excited to move on to Frontier though. That'll probably be like November. After your spooky month is done. Like, aside from that, I'm gonna focus on Ozma and finishing up whatever games are left over. Like any games we didn't finish from October. Probably focus mostly on Ozma, then introduce Frontier. Then probably throw in another game, because I like having like at least 3 in a rotation. So I have like a different variety of things to play. Don't have anything to do until the festival starts. Because I've already done everything else. No. Okay.
Hello.
Sacred night today. You came, Lily. I'm happy you did. I always wanted to relax and chat with you like this. I hope we can always be this close, Lily.
Hello.
Karen lives in front of these ruins. I can't figure that girl out at all. She never comes to take a bath at my place. I wonder if she has a secret bath somewhere. Oh, is your birthday in November? Mine's in October, so I feel ya. Okay, so I guess this counts as Sharon's home instead of in the inn. I think I'm just gonna wait till like 3 and see if I can talk to Melody then. This is a Friday, so she should be out and wandering for a little bit. I'm probably gonna talk to Melody and then go home, talk to Mist. Hopefully I didn't already miss my chance. If I did, I'm just gonna take baths for a while. I do know in October the new Katamari game's gonna come out. So I might introduce that and have like another Katamari game. That one's brand new, so I don't know anything about it.
Hello.
Lily, this town owes you. Thanks. Yeah, it's already almost the end of the year. It's kind of scary. I'm kind of dreading the new year because, like, I mentioned this in some previous streams. I don't know if any of y'all were there for it, but, in the spring, I will be taking a couple breaks from streaming. I'm gonna be going on a trip with my family. For one, mostly just me, my sister, and her fiance. But, we were talking about going on a trip. I don't know if that's still gonna happen, but if it does, I'll be gone for a couple days for that. But then also I'm gonna be moving into a new place. So with that, I won't be able to stream for a little bit while I'm getting stuff set up. And I might start working some more hours. Because of course bills are gonna go up and I still want to get stuff for stream and stuff. So I'm probably gonna pick up a few more hours at work after that. But I'll also have more freedom in my stream time, so I might start stream earlier. Maybe do like 2 streams in a day, maybe something like that. I'm kind of dreading it, but I'm also excited.
Hello.
I feel like once I have my own place, one of my cats is definitely gonna settle down. We were only talking about like maybe 5 days, so like a week. We would have to put in PTO for our days off. And also, it's like, we don't usually take vacations. We just kind of talked about how before, like, we both move out and, like, probably won't see each other as much. We should go on, like, a little trip back down to, like, our hometown. We never really took vacations as kids, so it's kind of exciting. Yeah, I'm probably gonna only be away for a couple days for that. I'll probably jump right back into streaming when I get back. Yeah, but we only get so much PTO. And it'd be at the start of the year, so we don't want to use all of it up. And I don't know. It's just a short thing. Not a big deal. Because it's only in-state, so we're not like leaving far away. We're not like in-state, but like in the country, so we're not like going far away. It's like a 5-day trip, so it's like almost a week. By that point, we'd probably be getting on each other's nerves anyway.
Hello.
Peace is the greatest. Baths are the greatest too. Okay, I'm gonna reload this day. Did I save? I'm gonna see if I saved. How do I see if I saved? I feel like I needed to talk to her earlier. I was able to talk to Sharon earlier. I don't want to risk... I really don't want to risk losing any progress. I wish we were able to go on vacations that long. Fortunately, it's not really something that would be possible for us at the time, but maybe one day in the future. Right now, I only get like maybe a week of PTO for the entire year, so like I'm putting in like a couple days at least. But then I'd have to like ration out all my other PTO if I take too long. It's more like making sure we're not gonna be without like time off for the rest of the year in case something happens. And plus we're just going down there to enjoy it. Just enjoy being there. So it's sacred night today. Let's relax together at home tonight. Don't write in diary. I'm working. I knew that I had saved. I guess I'll just take the baths every day. You know what? Save state 1. Let's see if I can...
Rune Factory.
At my job, it's use it or you lose it, basically. Okay, I saved, thank goodness. Whew. And like they wouldn't pay, like they will pay out whatever you have left, but if you don't use it within a specified time frame, you don't keep it, so it's really just better to use it and have it for when you need it. Before I used to work 6 days a week, now I work like weekends, which is a lot better for me personally because I don't get as burnt out. I'm so happy you came at this time, Lily. Lily, I really wanted to relax and talk with you like this at home. Lily, let's always be there for each other, eh? Promise? I'm so happy I met you. Okay, Melody is at 10. Reloading worked. And Chet talked to her earlier in the day. Feels like cheating, but it worked. It wouldn't work with Major Lynette. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, I really like the weekend shift. It's like a lot because it's very disorganized. Lily, I want to chat with you like this at home. Let's stay as close as we are from now on, Lily. I'm just gonna go around talking to as many people as I can. And like, I have the option of going in for overtime because we're always short-handed. And because of this, I get to stream. And like, the alternative is working 6 days a week on night shift, so you would get off work and then that would be your only day off.
Morning.
You would work the morning of your day off, so you got like pretty much no rest. You came, Lily. Well, it is sacred night today. Well, might as well talk, seeing as you're here. From now on, you can come over here sometimes if you like, Lily. Oh, not just sometimes. I enjoy my chats with you. Just a little. She sounds really nervous. They don't get mad at us for getting overtime pay. Like, they will give us overtime pay for like showing up, but the way they do it is like the 36 hours, but then you'd have to work at 12 to get 8 hours overtime.
Good morning.
So even though they would normally cover you for your 40 hours, because you stayed there, you worked, you made up for your breaks and everything by working 12 hours and 30 minutes, they would give you like the other 4 hours, like just a credit to your account, or like to your hours. If you come in for an extra day, you have to work those 4 hours plus another 8 to get overtime. It's kind of annoying the way they have it set up, but the overtime pay is kind of worth it. Except when it's every day for like 2 years, like every week for 2 years that you're working 6 days a week. The only reason why it wasn't 7 is they weren't legally allowed to. So then they put us on weekends, and I'm really enjoying it. It's a lot of trying to figure out who's in charge every day to figure out the schedule, but other than that, I really like it. And like, it gives me a lot more freedom to do things I like, and that's the reason why I started streaming. I had a model ready for a while, but I just didn't have time off. So I'm really glad I'm on this shift. My sister and her fiance, though, are still on like a weekly schedule. So they're going to be putting in a lot more PTO time before this vacation, so... Mr. Lily, I wanted to relax at home and chat with you like this for a long time. I hope we can always be this close. Holy crap! That sucks, like you're doing them a favor by covering shifts. Management sucks, dude. For real. I have personally kind of come to learn at my previous jobs that I can work as hard as I can, but that just shows them how much more they can get away with mistreating me than give them a reason to promote me, is what I've seen. And like, I can work really hard and show them I'm really dedicated. That will show them, oh, she's willing to do all of this. And we can just tell her, well, it's what you would do anyway. So why would we bother giving you a higher position? Why would we bother hiring more people? It just kind of became like a, you know what, I'm just gonna do my own job.
Good morning.
I had hoped you'd come, Lily. It's sacred night, you know. I was hoping I could have a nice long talk with you like this. You should do this more often. That is a lot, but still. You were the one putting in the time.
Good morning.
Hi, Lily. I knew you'd come. After all, it's sacred night. And I was hoping I could have a nice long talk with you like this, Lily. I mean, that's fair. I wouldn't have either. If they got mad at me for covering them when they were short, I would not have bothered either. You should do this more often. I don't think I'd have any events with May. Sacred night, eh? Yeah, she doesn't have high enough affection. You can get a point for me talking to her. I don't know if she would. Yeah, it just counts as normally talking to her. And Tori would be upstairs.
Morning.
Town has changed since you came. In a good way, that is.
Morning.
I bet I'm gonna be a great treasure hunter.
Good morning.
I had a feeling you'd come, Miss Lily. After all, it's sacred night. I was hoping I could have a nice long talk with you like this, Mr. Lily. You should do this more often. This is really cute, but everybody's dialogue feels so similar. Oh well, we got I just said we got Lily to 10. We got Melody to 10. And May is still at 2, but I'm not too worried about May. Or we're just gonna treat her like a normal villager. And then Lynette is still at 0, but we can just give her cookies. So I'm not too worried. Hey Lily, I packed your lunch. You got tempura noodles. This is impossible. What's wrong now? What kind of wife from what kind of world puts noodles in a packed lunch? You don't like noodles? That's not the problem. Why not? They're cute. I like book girls. Tori is super cute. I never married her though, because I can never figure out how to get her affection up. It's like, with this game, it's like they don't have like any guides or anything. It's just like, just figure it out. Ooh, I'm sleepy. Alright, we've only got a couple more things left to do once these crops are done. We'll probably be finished, because by then Miss will probably already had a baby. Fortunately, this is like probably the slowest bit of the game. I don't know, she seems sweet. I do think it's interesting how different she is as a character from Xavier. Because they're siblings, but Xavier's so much more outgoing and wild, when meanwhile she's just very reserved. these crops and also the cooking festival. I almost forgot the cooking festival. Really should have married Tabitha, just so I could get her out of the festival. They probably would have had somebody else feeding me every time. And like the annoying thing about this festival is like you can't participate first year because it's in spring and there's no way for you to get a kitchen before then. Same with the spring festival. You can only participate year 2 and onward. Noodles again. Let's go ahead and water our crops. Go through the routine. Emerald flower is probably going to take the longest, though. Oh, lamp grass is finally starting to sprout. I guess I was fertilizing that one and that's why it's taking so long. Oops. Oh, that was just seeds for so long. I got them mixed up. Oh well. We filled the watering can and ran off to the next couple caves. The end is in sight. The flowers are blooming. This is probably going to be so much easier to do in other games, because these, you can mostly only get them when they're done with the main story. Which is why I had to beat the story before I could even unlock them. The crystal flowers are monster drops, so you can get those beforehand, but the others, gotta wait. It sucks. There's very little to do in this one after that. Ooh, fire flower. And the 4-leaf clover is almost done. Nope. Wrong one. Alrighty. Swing by the clinic to go buy some more fertilizer. Oh, and I also need to go by Toro's cave because I didn't water the rest of them. That one's finally sprouting. This one hasn't really moved at all. Probably the crystal flower. Let's see, fertilizer, autumn grass. I'm gonna go ahead and run to the pharmacy. I do wish he sold like the stronger stuff. Hey.
Good morning.
I'm so thankful that the people in this town have accepted me, despite me being a former Empire soldier. Hey, let's go ahead and give her your gift. And I don't have anything. Sorry.
Good morning.
course, I know I need the flour. Sell my noodles. I feel like every duel you, like every gym you get out of there, very high level. They're selling for a lot. Definitely don't have to worry about running out of money anytime soon. I think. Can't wait till I play a game where these stack. Frontier, I don't think I'm gonna worry about having a checklist. This has been really fun, and I'd be excited to do this with like 2 maybe? I think I'm gonna have to set different expectations for that. I'm enjoying this, but... Probably haven't seen all her hard events yet. Gotta have some patience, try going to her house on at different times of the day. Give me 1 second when my cat's is scratching at the door. I asked one of my cats when I let him in, are you gonna be a good boy? And he went right for the desk he's not supposed to be on. I guess I got my answer, huh? Where did he go? Oh, there he is. Hard to tell because the room's dark and he's tuxedo, so his like whole back is black. And you can just barely see his like little green in his eyes just reflecting back at you when he's laying on his belly. Hey. No, sir. Let me turn off my keyboard. He looks like he's gonna jump up here. talk about them so much. One day I'm gonna have to like share a picture of them on stream. Hey. No? So y'all can see how cute they are. Even when they're being little gremlins. I'm talking about you. Talking about you. Also, I'm sorry y'all have to hear me babble at my cats all the time. I'll try getting some good pictures of them to show y'all. Okay, I think I'm done with all the crops for today. Kind of lost track of what I was doing when Bobo started scratching at the door. Hey! Get your siblings, they're all chilled out. We can hang out and chill. You wanna come hop on mommy's desk? I can give you cuddles. Can't be over there. Alright, there we go. Give me 1 second. Alright, I had to take care of the troublemaker. You know, one of them is actually so vocal. He's a yapper. I wonder where he gets it from. I could see him having like a podcast. Oh crap. OBS, why? Okay, that played in effect stream, but OBS just immediately like dropped all my frame, like dropped to 0 for like a good second. I have no idea what that was about. Didn't happen in any like my test streams. Like anytime it dropped it bounced back really fast. I don't know what that's about. It'll probably be better when I can, instead of streaming over Wi-Fi, I can have like Ethernet cable attached. That's probably gonna have to wait till I move. Just because of where like everything's set up at. I could run it across the wall, but it would be major inconvenience. And my sister also has hers set up, so. Daddy. Keep words off. You can't mess with anything this time. How's your head feeling? I don't feel anything odd with it. You don't seem to be in pain when I pet you. That's good. Something happened earlier with one of the cats. Something dropped. I'm not sure exactly what it was, but he was near it. We weren't sure if it hit him or not, but we've been keeping an eye on him just to be safe. He didn't want to be pet on the head for a while, but he was walking fine, he was talking fine. He didn't seem to be having any issues. He was eating, drinking, using the litter box. He seems to be fine. I don't feel any swelling or bumps. He's not flinching away from being pet. And he's also not showing any signs of pain. So, seems to be okay. I was a little worried about him. Because he isn't showing any signs of pain anywhere. He was fine being pet on like the back and stuff, just not on the head earlier. So I was really worried he hit his head, or his head got hit. He's good. He's a good little old man. Yeah, he might have, but he seems fine. He seems like his normal self. We're keeping an eye on him for anything that seems worrying, so we can take him to the vet. But I think he just got spooked by the noise because he's very easily startled, and that's why he like freaked out. He's been through a lot, so he gets easily startled. I think before Nugget ended up with my sister, he kind of ended up being bounced from home to home. It sounds like. He was really scared at first. When he first met my sister, but then he warmed up and he's like the biggest sweetheart. I'm gonna take a picture of him right now. Little angel. Okay, I accidentally woke him up. Still can't believe anybody giving up this little angel for some curtains. It's just sweetheart. He's very possessive about us. He's otherwise he's just a big sweetie. First time I met him, I liked cats a lot, but I never really gotten a chance to be around them very much. And when I was around them, I kind of went overboard with my affection, so they didn't really like me. I remember the first time I saw him purring, I couldn't hear him. All I saw was like his chest rising and falling really fast, and I freaked out thinking there was something wrong. I'm like, I yelled out to my sister, he's breathing really weird, and she's like, he's just purring. Sometimes he opens his mouth when he's purring, and he ends up oinking a little bit. He just sounds like he went oink. I love him so much. Necromancer. I love that! Necromancer. I still freak out a little bit when one of the cats does something weird, because I'm like, is that normal? Is that what cats do? Most of the time it is. Though I have my little calico. She does some weird stuff, dude. She likes running around and chasing me when I'm like pacing around the house, which I do a lot when I'm thinking about stuff. And that's not too weird. She likes playing. The other day, instead of rubbing her head up against my leg, which I think is what she was aiming on doing, she went the other direction, knocked her head into the cabinets, and then got back up after that, and decided to flop over the other side so I could pet her on the belly. She loves belly rubs. I have no idea why. She seems to have like dog hardware, like dog software installed. She's got a squirrel tail and dog brain. She's okay, the cabinets are okay. It's itty bitty. I was so worried about her, but yeah, she was just wriggling around on the floor waiting for belly rubs. She used to let us spin her around on the tile. No idea why, but she liked it. She also has a thing for shoes. Like, she will just stuff her face completely in somebody's shoe. The other day I caught her like rolling around in my my roommate's flip-flops. She's just so small she fits in them. We thought she was a kitten, but she's actually like 2 years old at this point. It's barely grown any. Please be done soon. Hate watering those. Hopefully crops are done soon. Cook off should be done soon. Yeah, this is, I guess, taking a lot longer than I expected, I'll be honest. But this stream probably not going to be too much longer. We're already getting close to harvesting all the flowers. And OBS has been running pretty good. Happy with that. I'm really excited to see what we get on the wheel today, though. Ooh, blizzard. Dang it. Can't water anything today. I can kind of read off a couple of the names on there, if you'd like. Yeah, it's just the wheel of like random little horror games I thought sounded interesting. I've got Blink Dream, which is the RPG Maker horror game. There's a lot of those on here. Mad Father. Me-Side, which I heard was like really good. Mouse Washing is on there. Evil God Corone's on there because that one looked really cute. The Strange Man series, which is another RPG Maker horror game, I think. I already said the Strange Man series. Oni, like a lot of those classics, and I'm going to add more later on. But right now I'm just putting ones that I already have to be a little bit more affordable. This is my rent check, so gotta take care of priorities first, but later I'm probably gonna add more to it, maybe like some scarier games, but I'm really looking forward to the Strange Man series. I saw a little bit of one of my favorite VTubers playing it once. It's been a while though. I didn't want to ruin it for myself when I was playing it. And I remember the story of like the first game being really interesting. So I'm kind of interested to see what the rest are going to be like. I think for now, like, the number of games on there is pretty decent variety. Like, there's a decent number in there already. Ooh, the emery flower is almost done! Cherry grass is done! I think once Silent Hill F is a little cheaper, like when it goes on sale or something, and like, or when the performance issues for PC are like taken care of. 'Cause I've heard it has had a lot of those. I might go and pick that up and play that. I do want to try the Silent Hill series, but I'm gonna wait until they're like remade and everything. It's a festival, so I'm gonna go see if I can talk to Lynette for points. Don't need points with any of y'all. I can read out the dialogue though. I think I've... Girl, where are you? Yeah, I'm just gonna read out all the dialogue.
Good morning.
It's the end of another year today. Mr. Lily, how was this year for you? I hope next year is also a good year.
Good morning.
That's the end of another year. More success at our house. Oh my gosh. More success at our household, that's for no doubt.
Good morning.
That was a mismatch. All kinds of crap. Sorry about that. This year I ate so much, but next year I plan to feast even more.
Good morning.
Well, it's the end of another year. Let's work hard next year to develop our town so everyone can prosper.
Good morning.
It's the end of another year, Lily. How were the last 12 months for you? Next year is going to be a great one. Definitely. Yeah, I only buy games full price if it's one I'm like really excited for, like Ozma. Any other Rune Factory games, when they come out, I'll pay full price for them so I can get the special edition. Most times I just wait for sales or like when they go down. It's the end of another year today. I hope next year brings you success, Lily.
Good morning.
It's the end of another year. Rosetta will be mine by this time next year. Hey Lily, how was your year? It's a lot of fun for me. Like, a lot of the games I like don't really stay up in price very long.
Good morning.
Well, you got through this year, eh? Keep working hard next year.
Good morning.
Well, it's New Year's Eve. I hope it's gonna be a good year. So many people.
Good morning.
Well, this year's finally over with. Hope you have a happy New Year, Lily.
Good morning.
Today is the last day of the year. Is it a good year for you, Mr. Lily? Today's the last day of the year. I hope that I meet somebody next year. I feel kind of bad now. Today's the last day of the year. How's this past year been for you, Mr. Lily? I'll pray for this coming year to be a good one too.
Good morning.
Today's the last day of the year. I'm looking forward to another year with you around.
Good morning.
end of another year today. It's a good year for you, Lily? It's another great one for me. There's nothing better than when everyone's happy.
Good morning.
This year's over already. Time sure does fly.
Good morning.
It's the last day of the year, Lily. I wonder what next year will bring.
Morning.
Seems like the year just began, but today's the last day. Well, this year I'm really gonna get out of this town. I think.
Good morning.
Let's give thanks that we made it through the year in relatively good health. I think we're almost done with talking to everybody.
Morning.
It's the very last day of the year. Tomorrow won't really be any different from today, though.
Good morning.
Today marks the end of one year and tomorrow the start of another. Hope next year will be another peaceful one, Lily. You mean peaceful? They almost invaded our town. Today's the last day of the year. Let's have a good time together next year, too.
Good morning.
End of another year today. Hope next year is a prosperous one for you, Lily. I think that's everybody except for the Major. And Mist. Lord, this child. Give me 1 second. Cat wanted to leave the room, now he's begging to come back in. That's okay. The other day, I was washing my hands in the bathroom, and I heard the door open. I'm like, what the heck? And it's just like, it's my sister's cat. He figured out how to open the door by himself. Let himself in and just start rolling around in the tub. Oh, there's a festival today, eh? Can't stand the noise. I had absolutely no points with her. Okay. That didn't really seem to be worth it. Probably skip through tomorrow's festival too. Emery Flower's almost done, which is the one I was kind of dreading dealing with. Now I'm probably just gonna be waiting on the crystal flowers, and those are done. I'll be all done with all the crops. That'll be every crop in the game except for the fruit, because we can't actually grow that. In my shipping bin. Skip through the launch dialogue, see if she says anything about the festival. The start of another year. I hope it's a good year for us. And then Spring Festival, I believe, is on the 18th. And after that will mark a year since I got married, so I think the kid should be born somewhere around summer or fall. And after that, we can just sleep and wait until the kid appears, and then we'll be done. I'm entirely done with Rune Factory 1. And then I can just play it in my own time. Because I still am enjoying it a lot. It's just this little bit isn't very fun, to be honest. No, I need to hold on to that one. I'll go ahead and ship this cherry grass before I accidentally make a mistake and throw it down on the ground. Here we go. We'll take care of our fall crops. I think some of those are about ready as well. Or are going to be ready soon. Alright, Noel grass is done. Autumn grass, still not yet. Neither are the crystal seeds, but that's okay. Just water those and fertilize in and out. Or this one, fertilizer. Oh, that's good. Fire flower, 4-leaf clover. Neither one's ready yet. Hey, small bird. How you doing? Welcome in. We're working on growing crops right now. Or really just flowers. We're getting towards the end of everything I've wanted to do in Rune Factory 1. Pretty exciting. Go ahead and throw this in the shipping bin. See, what day is it again? Yeah, the 18th. And if I remember right, married Miss the day after the Spring Festival. So it shouldn't be too much longer before we have a kid. I believe it takes 150 days. That's in this game about a year and another month. Memory flower still isn't done, but it's close. It's close. I really like how the music disappears and you just hear the rain on rainy days. You're here relaxing. Okay, I'm out of fertilizer. I need to go grab some more of those. Oh, me too. Don't like driving in it, but I love the rain. I grab those so I have them at the ready. And water the other guys while we're waiting on this to open. And then we should be able to get more fertilizer and fertilize whatever's left. Wrong way. I'd be really excited when I don't have to come into this cave anymore. Sprout! You got a sprout. Saving. Ooh. That was weird. The controller and the game kind of went wonky there for a second. I forgot to have something. There we go. Adding something to the wheel real quick. Now let's wait for the pharmacy to open so we can go get our fertilizer.
Good morning.
Once I'm done with the crops, I don't have to see the doctor anymore. I don't like the doctor. I'm glad he's not the doctor in the other games. The doctor in 2 is a really pretty single mom. 3 is an old lady and her granddaughter who's a marriage candidate. And 4, it's a married couple, a doctor and a nurse. Nurse Jones, Dr. Jones, Nurse Nancy. Their story's kind of interesting. Highly implied that she might have drugged him into falling in love with her, but it's not explicitly confirmed. But their reactions to like the love potions are really funny. As it goes, oh. They are like really ridiculously in love with each other, but And then in 5, it's another single mom. Honestly, I don't even know if we have a doctor. I think we just get like a traveling chemist and we have them settle down in town or something. But yeah, we can finally say goodbye to Dr. Edwards. Hate that man. I don't know why, he just gives me bad vibes. That and like the whole, when are you going to have children? Yeah, they usually are. I love giving them to like different characters in Rune Factory because they all have like different reactions to it. And it's really cute seeing all the dialogue. Plus is the easy way to get their affection levels up. Alrighty, let's warp out of here. And then on the 18th, we're going to go all in, try to get Major Lynette to like us. Right now she's at 0, we're not really getting any points with her. Through gifts, so maybe the Spring Festival will work. Unfortunately, there's no love potions in this one. You actually have to put in the work. But the only one we haven't gotten anywhere with is her. Or like don't have 10 with, it's her. Hopefully that will be all resolved soon. She does get points from that, right? If I find out she doesn't get points for that, I'm gonna be kind of upset. Okay, yeah. Just confirming she does actually get points from it. Because I'm kind of banking on that. Putting like a little too much work into it to make sure for her to not get points. Be kind of upset at that point. Had to go open the door so he could stare at me for a second. And then decide he didn't want to be in there anyway. Probably gonna start yelling and trying to scratch at the door again. Just a couple seconds though. I just think it's interesting they would like kind of hint at something like that in a Rune Factory game. Cause like I kind of felt like, yeah, that is possible, but I just think that's like a really interesting little thing. They just kind of, oh yeah, and if you like give them these gifts, maybe you can learn something about them, and you find out that he's just been drugged this entire time. They've adopted a daughter together, but he's probably been drugged. That's kind of terrifying to think about. You know what? I don't like Dr. Jones. I usually don't like the doctors in these games, now I think about it. We got 4-leaf clovers! They're a really good gift for Lynette, but I'll only work on them if this doesn't get her to 10. We're almost done with all the crops. We can check that one off the list and the whole checklist will be done. Well, not quite yet, but almost. Almost. And I will save and reload as many times as I have to for this cooking festival. It is like the last festival one I need, I'm pretty sure. They don't have anything to keep track of it, so. I could be missing one, but I'm pretty sure I've got them all. honestly, with such a high stress job, I can't really say I'm surprised. Like, with the amount of access they have to medication and like the amount of stress they're under a daily basis, it's pretty understandable. It is really sad. Autumn ones are the ones taking the longest, though. Now I only have to worry about one flower on the inside of the cave and then one at the entrance for this other one. I think the one inside the cave is almost done. Really looking forward to Frontier though. Because once I'm done with this, I'll be playing a whole new Rune Factory game. And I can't wait to play around with the updated Phasma. That's a good point. Like, but I can't see how that would be possible because a high stress situation, access, like when you're dealing with like life and death on like constant basis, I can definitely understand how that would like cause somebody to pick something up like that. And then addiction is just addiction is a disease. It just needs treatment in the end. I'm not gonna ever like think somebody's a horrible person if they do end up picking something up like that. That's my personal opinion anyway. It is surprising to ski. Just to like accidentally stumble upon that when you're like, oh, I'm gonna upgrade this. I'm gonna try and get this person's affection levels up a little higher by giving them like a love potion. It'll just give me a boost in friendship. And then suddenly it's like, I'm going, oh, this tastes really familiar. And her going, oh, this reminds me back at the start of our relationship. Which is weird, I didn't think anything would make me feel bad for Dr. Jones. Because, like, if you pass out in Rune Factory 4, you just wake up in the clinic. Nancy will usually give you treatment for free. But Jones, he will charge you, like, more and more. Like, the more times you pass out, like, the higher the charge gets. And if you don't have enough, you'll just take whatever you have. That's too realistic. I don't like this. It's like how in Rune Factory 1, once you start playing as your kid, your mom doesn't like you. It's too realistic. Hurting my feelings here. Playing this for escapism. Yeah, just like American healthcare. Yeah, Rune Factory does make all the main characters amnesiac. I think that's more so you don't have to worry about wherever you came from and make you like more of a blank slate, but it'd be interesting to see something else for once. Oh, and this is kind of unrelated, but like in Harvest Moon. No, it's not the Harvest. I don't know if it's in like the original one or just in the Story Seasons remake of Friends of Mineral Town. There's a certain event, or like if you pass out at a certain time, if who's in like in the hospital just gets kicked out so you can have his bed. Little fun fact. That doctors in these games. I think in 2 you just die in the dungeon, so. 2 you die in the dungeon, same as this one. 3, I think you pass out in the infirmary. It kind of works the same way, but I don't think Marjorie's quite as bad as the doctor in 4. In 5 I rarely ever passed out, so I don't know. That one was way too easy. Just like in real life, good health is a luxury item. It's a luxury thing. It sucks that that's the case. It really should not be, but that's the world we live in, I guess. For now, anyway. Probably just gonna get worse. Shoulders are really bad. Well, I'm gonna adjust my posture a little bit. Did something to my shoulder on one of my work days, and it's been hurting me a little bit every now and again. I don't think it's anything serious. It might just be how I'm sitting. This chair doesn't really go up far enough to support my shoulders. Just a little bit of my back. I got something small, so it'd be kind of out of the way. I need more fertilizers already. I really need to start eating healthier. I have issues with like remembering to eat sometimes, and then by the time I remember, I'm like starving, so I have like trouble remembering portion control. Heck yeah, pizza! I do agree that some things are like about diet and exercise and working that into your lifestyle, but sometimes it's like sometimes even if you're doing everything right, you can still get hit like with a huge medical thing, like something that's genetic, and then not be able to get help because of the way healthcare is set up. Though I can't really speak much on good health. I'm not super healthy myself, honestly. I definitely should be more active and remember to eat properly, but Even though I know that, it takes a while for me to get to the habit. I have decided I'm gonna start like making like a bunch of meal prep to make it easier for myself because I always forget to eat. But then it's like, oh, cooking's gonna take a lot of time and a lot of effort. So I usually just eat something really quick. So I've been thinking of like making some onigiri or something to take to work. Alright, have a good night, Desperado. I'll also post whatever we get in the wheel on the community tab, so. Thank you for stopping by and hanging out. Oh, that is some really good luck pizza. Used to work in like Medicare insurance, like customer service. I would see sometimes how much like senior citizens were getting charged for their healthcare. That is crazy to me. It's like if you're especially going to have like a lot of health issues because you're older, like, and you're like on a fixed income. I don't know how hospitals would expect somebody to pay that much. These crops are taking forever to grow. Unfortunately, yeah. And it really shouldn't be, and not when you're dealing with people's lives. At least that's what I think. Ooh, this one's starting to really make some growth. Look at that! It's definitely crystal seeds, so that one I'm really excited about. This guy would finish growing. I do need to go grab some fertilizer. At work, we do occasionally have fruit, like healthy fruit options. It's mostly just like a bring your own lunch kind of deal. So I'm probably just gonna prep like a couple lunches to bring with. Like maybe pack some fruit. And like make some quick, easy meals, because I have issues like with eating in front of other people, so I usually take my food out to my car and eat there. So it's mess. Which is another reason why I usually pick something like really easy, doesn't need heated up. So I've been thinking like onigiri or making like a crock pot meal. Onigiri, I always like rice. Like I always end up craving rice when I'm hungry. It's like when I'm hungry, my go-to meal is making a thing of rice. And then like adding lauganma and stuff to it. And just eating a big bowl. I know that's probably not super healthy. Yeah. It'd probably be a lot easier if I just made meals for the week. And it should be easy because I don't really work that many days in a row. It's just even on my off days, like I don't really have like a set routine for eating. So then I get really hungry, I eat a whole bunch of stuff that's not good for me. So that's something I really need to change. So I'm gonna try and work towards that. Why am I trying to sell stuff? I need to buy stuff. I could definitely get some more exercise in. I just gotta really start kicking myself in the butt. Like, make myself make those changes. Ooh, that actually sounds really good. There's this one meal I was thinking about making. My sister made it. She gave me a little bit. She prepped it for her lunches. But it's like this pork with like a kind of sweet, kind of spicy miso sauce. It was amazing. And like it would be really easy to throw some extra veggies in there. Yeah. Right now, one thing I really want to do, so I want to get into like a little bit better shape and also work on my breathing a little bit. So I've always had like trouble with like breathing sometimes, especially since I get sick so often. Like, 'cause I want to learn how to like sing and stuff, and that's not going to be comfortable until I can like breathe a little easier, like have a higher lung capacity. So I'm going to see what I can do about that. It's just little stuff like that that I'm gonna try and encourage myself to do. I feel like eventually it's gonna snowball into me making it into a habit. Just a matter of getting myself started. Easy. Yawn. Oh, I might try that. Getting an air purifier when I move. That might help a lot, actually, because we don't really have very good airflow here. And if it's anything, if my new apartment's anything like this, it's probably going to be an issue too. Most of our vents are actually like painted over, so like we can't really move them much. Yeah, I don't really seem to have this issue so much at work as I do kind of at home and stuff. So it might be that. Like, first things first, though, I definitely need to take some walks and get myself moving again, because, like, I can complain about feeling stiff all the time, but it's not going to get any better unless I'm out, up and moving around. Oh, do you have pets, or... I think you mentioned you had a bunch of animals before as well, actually. That's a really nice motivation to have, though. have like somebody you care about waiting on you. To like, hey, I gotta get up and take care of my little guys. I used to take like at least a 1 mile walk every day. Oh yeah, you mentioned them before. Got little army little guys. So cute. Sorry, I have a habit of talking about animals as little guys. I used to go on like 1 mile walks every day because I used to live in a place where it was a lot easier. A lot more walking friendly. I think I might use like an exercise bike or a treadmill for a little bit. And then maybe go out to the park once in a while. Because I know we have a couple parks and like hiking trails near here. And that could be like a good place to go once I get... Oh yeah! That is a park. Deviled eggs are so good. I should make some. Like one of those things I almost never have. But I think about, oh, I should make them like all the time, but I never do. Next time I have some extra boiled eggs, I'm definitely gonna make some. Because I do like making like potato salad a lot, and I put like a lot of eggs in those. And I have a habit of like making a bunch extra. Or like I always end up with some extra eggs, so I'll just probably make deviled eggs out of them. Tasty, have a nice little snack. Yeah, for me, like, it's getting a routine that's gonna help a lot. Routine and a set schedule, because right now my schedule's kind of a mess. On my days off, I just kind of float through the day without really aim to do much of anything. Yeah, I'll try buckling down and making a good habit and a good routine. It's just, I'm just gonna be getting older. I need to get a hold of this while I can, before it gets too bad. And a couple more days. End game. I kind of consider that because I am kind of like I'm already kind of larger framed. I've always been told like, yeah, I'm never gonna be like small. Because I was always born with like a little bit, I was born with like a larger frame. And when I was a kid, we used to, I don't know, I charged that. You used to have to walk a couple miles to the grocery store there and back all the time. Especially after Katrina. I think it actually started after Hurricane Katrina or something. But I know we used to have to do like a lot of daily walking, so I got used to carrying like a bunch of groceries and like doing long walks a lot as a kid. And honestly, it was nice being kind of strong. I feel like now I'm not nearly as strong as I'd like to be, so I might try that. And somewhere along the way I might figure out what's going on with my shoulder. But yeah, that's probably just a posture thing. Yeah, I've always kind of had like an issue though with my back. It's more like there's like some muscle, like I don't remember exactly what it's called, but there's like some muscles in my back that are like more relaxed than they should be, which ends up giving me like posture issues. But I think there's like some stretches to help with that. So I looked into it a while back, but then a bunch of stuff happened and I never ended up doing anything about it, so that's definitely something I really should be doing though. Five more days actually? 5 or 6 more days until the spring festival. That should be 1 year, close to a year since Miss and I got married. The end is upon us. Ah. Yeah. In the end, it's just something I've got to do for myself. I don't want to continue feeling like this. It's just going to be better for me to put in the work. There's 2, there's 1 in the other cave. Oh, there's 2 in the other one, isn't there? That's 4. Right, only 6 more and we're done. With the crops at least. And this one is pretty close to done, I feel like. That one's probably not gonna take much longer. This one feels like it's been close to done forever now. I keep hearing about Konosuba. Is it good? I keep hearing that it's like really funny. And I've seen a bunch about the characters. I kind of like that though. For a curse. It'll grant your dreams, but you really have to work through. You have to work for it. I like that. Yeah, the 18th. I like when like stories do like a twist on curses and stuff. Heck yeah, I'll have to give it a shot because I know it's like it's a name I've heard a lot. I've seen a lot about the characters, but I've never actually watched it. Megumin is like the girl with the witch hat, right? She's adorable. The only Nendoroids I have are Kyo from Fruits Basket, Amu from Shugo Chara, and then Subaru from Hololive. And my sister had Picora, and she gave me that one. It's dark. Yeah, the explosion girl. For some reason, I always get her mixed up with like this other character from like a totally different series, who's like super chuny. I don't know why, because they don't even look that similar. I just get them mixed up all the time. Alright, I'm gonna go water this other one, see if it's ready to go. No, I'm gonna go grab some more fertilizer and come back for it. That boy really wants to get in this room. Yeah, I think that's the one. I don't know why I always get her confused with that character, with the character from that, and I haven't even seen it. It's just like something about it makes my brain think they're the same person. I don't know why. I really like chuny characters though. They're so cringe, but they're so funny at the same time. It makes me cringe because I feel like I definitely have that face. Yeah, I love eye patch chunies. The series I was talking about before, Surviving Romance, there's a character who's very much like that. She can't get motivation unless she has something like a sword in her hand because she was a kendo prodigy. But she started becoming like really chuny because she felt like, oh, is this what being on top is like? Is this what it's like to be the best? And then like feeling like something that she loved became boring. And then she just kind of fell into delusion. And I love her so much. She's like one of the characters I wasn't expecting to love. But she's so cute. It's never too late to be cringe. Look at me, I'm an anime girl on the internet. In my 20s. I was cringe then, I'm cringe now. That character, she would like switch her eye patch from side to side too. She couldn't even decide on which side which eye it needed to be on. I really love that series. Gotta give another read through sometime soon. I do wish it ended a little bit different, but that's just me being picky at the end of the day. I think the artist did really good with how they ended it though. Heck yeah, that's the spirit. You can be the Chuny you can be the Chuny wolf girl now. Be cringe, be free. The last few ones I wasn't expecting these to take so long. But they probably wouldn't have if I hadn't messed up the save like that. Oops. It should only be a little longer before some of them finish up. I wish I was immune to cringe. Lamp grasses are done. Emery flowers still not yet. That's 5 more to go. If you're immune to cringe, does that mean you just killed the part of you that cringes? This one, pom-pom grass, is gonna take a minute. And this one is probably the crystal. I will try upgrading the fertilizers a little bit. Just to speed it along just a tad. No, 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 do not drop that. That one's still not done. That one's honestly surprising me. Yeah, true. Like, I might joke about things being cringe, but I think it's nice when people are just themselves. Like, if they're not hurting anybody and they're doing okay, and just let them do what they're doing. If somebody's gonna judge you for being you, then they probably weren't great company to be around to begin with. Especially if you're not hurting yourself or anybody else, so. You're hurting somebody else or yourself, and that might be a problem. That's kind of a different situation. What do I have left? Emery flower, fire flower, green crystal, pom-pom, red crystal. Yeah, I mean, work life. Like, if somebody's being kind of cringe at work, I'm be kind of like distancing myself from that. Though I feel that too, small bird. I go back and read some of the stuff I wrote back then. It's like, oh god. I can really tell what I was into back then. I was so cringe. I thought it was cool, but I was cringe. You know, that's just part of being a kid, I think. You're gonna do silly, cringy stuff, and then you're gonna grow up and be like, oh, that was embarrassing. Ooh, yeah, that is not cool. What a weirdo. I'm so sorry that happened, pizza. Like, you go into work to work, and then, like, whatever you did in the past, like, whatever, that is none of their business. I'm so sorry, dude. Ooh, emery flower is done! Alright, we're done with all the spring crops. This one I'm gonna go ship immediately. If I drop this, I'm going to cry. That one takes the longest to grow. Okay. I only got a head start on it because I beat up dragons to get the seed. Come on, palm grass. Crystal's finally making some progress. Now, the fact that anybody would like do that and think that's okay, those people just suck, dude. I'm sorry. That's all for today. You're a lot more mature than me to, like, be able to befriend her and put that past you. Because, like, for me, that would have been... that would have been, like, a major violation of privacy. Sorry to speak poorly on your friend, but personally, that would be a line I would have, like, crossed pretty firmly. Or, like, tell them, no, you crossed the line, I don't want to have anything to do with you. You're a lot more mature than me for that. If somebody wants to know what I was doing way back when, they can ask me. I can see certain situations where it would be helpful, yeah. This one flower is taking longer than some of the crystals. Tomorrow's the spring festival though, so we'll be able to get hopefully one of the last characters we need up to 10. And if not, I can make some more cookies. No problem, so. After that, it's just a matter of sleeping through the days until the baby gets here. I'm finding myself slipping into like my old accent. I don't know if y'all have picked that up or not. It's kind of embarrassing. I notice that at work when I'm talking to myself, I start like slipping into an accent, and I don't really like it. I kind of grew up in like the Louisiana, Mississippi area, but I used to get like picked on a lot for how I said certain things, so. Anyway. A little bit. When I worked at a call center, I would get like weird comments about it all the time. But this one, I'm like, I kind of just don't want to. I started like focusing a lot on how to speak without it. So I ended up thinking like a lot about what I say, so I ended up not being able to hold a conversation on top of my other issues with small talk, because that's how my brain works. I don't mind it with other people's accents. Like, I find other people's accents, like, really charming. And, like, I like hearing people's accents and seeing, like, I don't know. I like that, but when it's me, I just, like, I don't like it. It makes me feel weird.
Good morning.
My Cecilia has been bitchy all morning. It's growing up so fat, so quickly. To be honest, I'm a bit restless myself.
Good morning.
Today's the spring festival. Okay. Talk to all y'all later. I need to talk to Major Lynette. I like that though. For me, like my accent comes out a lot on like words with like a certain kind of I in it. Like 9 is one that I slip up on a lot. And then like pie. If I'm really tired, it slips through like a lot on like words with like an IE, especially. If I think about it a lot, I can say it without it. I only really started becoming like really conscious of it like when I was in like elementary school maybe?
Thanks.
Thanks! They have this custom of getting cookies for a spring festival in every country. Well, there's a festival today? Can't stand the noise.
Thanks. Thanks.
I mean, it sucks, but after a while it became habit. It definitely made it harder for me to socialize. Okay, yeah, she's finally getting points.
Thanks.
You want to hear a lady say thanks like a million times?
Thanks.
I got teased a little bit about it at home too, and like that I can understand was like more affectionate teasing, but it's like, I don't know, moving away and then like people poking fun at my accent and the way I say things.
Thanks.
It's like, it's not even that weird of an accent, it's just like a slightly southern accent. Because I grew up in Mississippi. And that's how I learned to talk. But I would get teased for it all the time. Some people would like think I was stupid or something. I was just like, okay, I give up. And I just started thinking more before I say anything.
Thanks.
This kind of feels like cheating, but I'm also gonna give a cookie to Mist.
Thanks.
Yeah, she's already at 5.
Thanks.
No wonder they don't let you do this first year.
Thanks. Thanks.
Yeah, it's like, I've noticed that a lot. I end up fixating a lot on what other people say and they just don't even think about it. Like one person pointed out to me before that my arms are kind of big because like I mentioned before, I've always had a bit of a larger frame. And I grew up, I had like a little bit of muscle in my arm. Somebody jokingly said I had gorilla arms, and that for some reason stuck with me so badly that I had body issues for a long time as a kid. I've gotten better about it now, but... And I know they didn't mean anything by it. They were just kind of teasing, but... It's just weird. It's like people don't even think about it. But then I end up like feeling kind of obsessed with it for years. My mom was the worst about it though. But I didn't want to start trauma dumping on you about her. 'Cause boy, do I have a lot of things to say about her. She was... I don't think she had bad intentions, but some of the things she would say were hurtful. And she wouldn't think twice about it. She didn't even remember it at the end of the day, I'm pretty sure. She just got mad and she would say stuff. Yeah. it's weird though, cause like I think it's just not thinking of it from like an emotional point of view. But, like, we take so many things to heart, and it's like so easy for us to hurt each other, and we don't even think about it. It's kind of sad and sad, but also interesting to me. My mom's kind of the same way. She's kind of like the in like the pessimist kind of way. My mom's like really critical of people. She makes like snap judgments of them, especially if they're bigger.
Thanks.
She used to be overweight, so she tends to judge people who are overweight. I'm like, that's probably something you should go, you know, talk to somebody about. Figure that out, because I'm pretty sure you got a thing there you should work through. But she's the type of person to make like really snap judgments about people, but it's also like a very, oh, the world's gonna end soon anyway, so why bother with this and that kind of deal. Like, wow.
Thanks.
The world's gonna end? Why are you so busy poking at people's flaws? And that is probably a much better way of looking at it.
Thanks.
I think I've kind of picked that up from my mom. It's like sometimes I will assume kind of the worst, that people did intend it to be hurtful, but
Thanks.
it does take me a while to
Thanks.
calm myself down and realize they probably didn't mean anything by it.
Thanks.
My first assumption is usually for the worst. That's something I kind of wish I could change as well. I got stuff to work on. Alright, she's at 10. That felt like cheating, but I can see why they don't let you do it first year, because holy crap. But she's at 10, so that's another thing off the list. Do I have any extra cookies? I do. I'll go ahead and give some out to the girls. Go give one to Mist. That was quick. Thanks! I'm so happy to get a cookie, even after getting married. Oh. That's true. I have noticed that a lot. And like the people I've met over the years. Should I give some to people outside the girls? I'm gonna try giving one to May and see if that budges her at all. I don't think it will. What is this? Cookies for the Spring Festival? Just too common. It makes me laugh. Well, I can't say I'm overjoyed, but I'll take it. But you can see on her sprite that she's actually really happy. So cute.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. I love the human custom of getting cookies at the Spring Festival. So Lily, does this mean you like me? Oh, forget it. I wish I wasn't our new married. She's so cute.
Thanks.
Thank you. You know, people give cookies to girls they like on this day. I won't Don't forget about this, Lily. Try giving one to one of the guys to see what they do. I'd give one to. It'd be nice to see, like, if we can't romance them, at least have like a little friendship. A cookie. Not one of my favorites, but if you insist, I'll take it. Okay, they don't connect it with the festival. That's sad.
Good morning.
Oh, you disagree, Small? I hope you don't mind if I call you Small. I can call you full Small Bird if you'd like. Prefer instead. Wrong way. Thank you, Small. I can understand that too. I guess it does tend to take form in different ways. Honestly, my mom went through a lot too. I've met a lot of people who've been through a lot of really horrible stuff and ended up really kind. But, I mean, we are human. I guess it's not really a... like... Not really... something like that... Sorry, I'm having trouble putting my thoughts into words. I can see how, like, even if, like, two people went through very similar experiences, they wouldn't turn out the same way. Just from that. I have met a lot of people who are very kind and earnest after being through a lot. But I can definitely see how it wouldn't turn out that way. Because we are all different. That does manifest differently in different people. I'm sorry to hear that though, Small. That's one thing I can definitely agree with Pizza, because, like, I know my mom, for example, had been through a lot as well. Probably a lot more than I was. So I think in a way she was trying to do her best, but she would unintentionally say some things that really didn't mean to be as hurtful as they were. I feel like. But in the end, there was still harm done. Yeah, generational trauma, like... I feel like a lot of people who don't end up breaking the cycle sometimes don't even realize they're falling into it. That's one thing I find really sad. I don't think it really entirely forgives the harm that they do, but at the same time I don't think they're fully aware of it. It is really heartbreaking though. Crap, no, don't drop that one. Yeah, I've heard like the foster care system can be really rough, especially when you're young and that's like your really formative years. When you're like first learning about how the world works. I of course can't speak from personal experience, but yeah, exactly. Personally, I am never gonna have kids. At least I don't think I ever will. Because I'm not confident that I could give them anything better than that I could be a better parent. Or that I could even be a good parent, or like a parent they deserve. Personally, I don't really want to have kids. Because I know that's something I wouldn't want, but I would never want to ever see a child in a bad situation. And if I could ever help somebody, I would, but I feel like I think it's weird if anybody doesn't want better for their children. That's like kind of the whole point of being a parent, isn't it? Because they're gonna grow up to be little people. Or not even really little people, but just people. They're just, right now, they're just small and learning stuff. I don't know. Really serious conversation, Kana, and then you drop that. That's the thing, he was just born with it. But from the bit that we've talked, Pizza, you seem like, to me at least, you seem very, like, emotionally mature. So I feel like you would do your best to make sure your kids have a good life. They're gonna be growing up around a bunch of bunnies, that's for sure. Can't say I'm not jealous of them. For that one. Bunnies are so freaking cute and so soft. And Bobo doesn't even work out. He's just like that. I don't understand it either. My cat was a kitten. He had like these giant paws and like this big bobbly head. We already knew he was gonna get big, but holy crap. He's like 16 pounds and it's not even chubby. He's not even chubby. He's like got a little bit of a belly. But it's almost all muscle. He's strong. And very, very heavy, but he doesn't seem to realize it. So he will make biscuits on people. And it hurts. Alrighty, which other crops do I need? I don't need anything from the spring cave. Why did I do that? Okay, both the crystal seeds are almost done. I need to stop by the pharmacy. Get some antidote grass because I'm a dummy. And some fertilizer. After these 2 crystal flowers are done, there's only like 1 more. I don't even know, like, he was like from like a whole litter of like cats. Like they picked up the mama and like her newborn kittens off the street, so we don't know if like maybe there's something on his dad's side, but his mom is like a perfectly normal cat. I don't know about his litter mates. Don't have any contact information for them, but he's always been like kind of big. But last time he weighed in about almost 16 pounds. I believe. I have to double check, but yeah. And like, you could feel his belly. He's not super chubby. He gets plenty of exercise. He loves running around and roughhousing, which is kind of a problem. What festival is this? Oh, it's the egg show. Forgot about the egg show. Went to go get fertilizers. So we don't really know what's going on with him. He is cute. He's also Yapper. He gets this from— oh, I already had it. He gets this from his mom. He likes screaming at people. That's the thing. If he was able to go outside, I would think that would be it, but he's terrified of outside. He's 16 pounds, probably the largest cat I've seen in like a very long time. But terrified of going outside. He barely likes eating his kibble. He'll devour treats. But he's not like super big on kibble. He likes his wet food, but he's very messy. One thing he likes the most is plastic. Oh, like your small egg this year tastes awesome. Sampled all this year's eggs, and so it's time to announce the winner. And the winner this year are Newman's eggs. Congratulations. Yada yada. Okay. I already won it in a previous year, so I'm not worried about it. But it would be nice to have money for fertilizers. Oh yeah, I'm still poisoned. Forgot about that. He's got like that, you know, the little furry mouth, like the really chubby cheeks. He's got that. It's really cute. I do kind of wonder if maybe like the reason he's so muscular is because he was neutered pretty late. Dang it. Can't go anywhere. In a storm. was neutered a little bit late, so I kind of wonder if maybe that's part of it. Still no child. That's okay, wasn't expecting one. Weirdly enough, our orange cat, who is kind of chubby, actually looks a little bit smaller than our tuxedo cat. He's a tuxie, but he was raised by an orange cat, if that counts. He will beg for piping hot soup. Soup. I was already poisoned. I'm not worried about it. Eat some stuff off the ground, and I'm good to go. Yeah, I've heard that because, like, I have seen, like, stray cats who kind of got bulky, but he doesn't really have, like, all, like, the chubbiness and, like, the neck and everything that I've seen with other stray cats. But it wasn't that late that he got neutered, so it might just be that. Yeah, he's a chubby one, but he's our little orange guy Nugget. He's chubby, but he's a sweetheart. Like an actual angel, I think. He's very rarely a menace. In fact, like, he's more silly than anything. Because he'll learn he can do something, right? And you give him a couple days. Like, preventing him from doing the thing, and he'll just kind of forget. His brain just resets, and he just has to remember again. Oh yeah, I can do that thing. That's how he opened the door while I was in the bathroom. I think I already told that story, but yeah, he opened the door while I was washing my hands and plopped himself down in the tub. I honestly panicked for a minute because I didn't hear the knock. I'm like, oh no, don't tell me one of my roommates is walking into the bathroom. Could be worse, but still, that's weird. Nah, just Nugget. He came in, started making biscuits on the bathtub. Trying to eat caulk. I don't know what it is with cats trying to eat things they can't eat. They just look at something and go, ooh, that could go in my belly. He said he tries to break in. Has he succeeded yet? Cats can be like this really weird mix of really stupid and really clever. It's adorable. They are kind of like little kids. They're curious about everything. And they cannot stop getting into mischief. Like Nugget, he has to sniff my coffee every single time he sees it. Even if it's the same cup that he sniffed just a couple minutes ago. Even if it's the same cup he just sniffed, he has to give it another sniff just so he can confirm he doesn't like it. He broke into your house? How? Your nephew is going places, Con. I don't know if you should be concerned or not, but he sounds like a menace already. I don't think I ever got into climbing stuff when I was a kid. But there was one story my mom would always tell about me. Is my sister got some candy from school. She was like doing really well in school and they gave her some candy as a reward. My mom told me that if I could do a handstand, then she would get me some candy. And I practiced, I think for like a week or two before I was able to do one. And she's like, okay, let's go get you some candy. Makes me wonder what kind of animal you were supposed to be con. Also, I feel like your nephew probably should be like a raccoon or a cat as well, because that is very raccoon and cat behavior. But am I wrong? Cats just kind of decide that you... They just kind of decide that that's your house. Or that's their house. And they just kind of wander in. Like, I live here now. Yeah, that's definitely a cat. Biting other people, that's cat behavior. Need to water these. How do I keep doing that? I'm gonna go let the cats in. Makes you feel any better? That's my cats. They will go from like trying to slap each other to trying to sniff each other's butts and then slapping each other because they sniffed their butt and they didn't like it. Clarify, I mean that Popo will sniff Nugget's butt and Nugget will slap him. Like, that's normal. Huge invasion of privacy, right? Then Nugget will turn around and sniff. Nugget will turn around and sniff Hobo's butt and then he'll slap him because how dare he smell like that. Cats are weird. I don't get it. Oh no, y'all were trying to climb the walls. Y'all must have been a handful. Like, bunch of kids just climbing all around everything. Jeez. That cat was out to get you. That is very typical cat in the morning behavior, though. My cat, when he wants to wake me up, he will like slowly reach his paw out, like kind of tap my face a couple times. With his claws out, by the way. His claws are just a little bit out this entire time. And he'll slowly reach over and hook one of his claws into my nose and try to pull at me. And it won't even be because he's hungry. Cause like I do give them like a little bit of kibble all the time. Have like a little bit of kibble out so they can gnaw on it, but not keep it like super full. Just so like if they do get hungry, they can munch on that, and they usually don't. They don't usually worry about. They don't usually overeat, though. It hasn't really been a problem. We keep an eye on their weight. Maybe they thought you... Con has a point, maybe they thought you were breakfast. Hey Lily, I packed your lunch! You see sardines. Is today the cooking festival? I'll check that again. Not what I meant to click. Yeah, today's the big cook-off. Okay. Okay, I need orange juice. French fries. Hot chocolate. Pike sashimi. You can go in here, and I also need to make baked potato, I believe. Sweet potato. I don't think that's the one I need to make, is it? But I know there's like two different recipes for like two different potato recipes. Fried potato, baked potato. I mean baked potato, not sweet potato. I believe still uses sweet potato though, so. Come on, it's gotta be in here somewhere. Here we go. Yeah, just sweet potato butter. Honestly, me too. I wouldn't have minded getting... If I had a wife who loved me and she made me a lunch, I wouldn't complain. Oh wait, no, I need butter, not milk. That's pretty sure that's the frying pan. Need the mixer. Some butter. Probably won't need this, but just in case I do, I'll already have it on hand. Probably should have made it earlier. Baked potato. Now I'm going to save and reload as many times as this takes, because this is the last festival I need. Let's see what Mist has to say. Is she gonna wish us luck? As your wife, I think it'd be wrong if you didn't enter the big cook-off. Alright, let's go see what we need to do. I think I have every dish they could be asking for.
Good morning.
We waited so long for today, the day of the big cook-off. Let me sample your tastiest wares. Seer's theme is pumpkin pudding. Wish you the best.
Thank you.
Thanks for the pumpkin pudding. I'll try it right away.
This is delicious.
Wow, what a tasty pumpkin pudding. Puddings are more difficult to make than people think. That, reset. I should have married Tabitha, that way I would get the win in this festival.
Rune Factory.
The guy even says it's kind of like a... It's entirely luck-based, so... Let's try it again. Sorry y'all are gonna have to see this quite a few times. See if it's the same dish.
Good morning. Thank you. This is delicious.
Reset. Tabitha won again.
Rune Factory.
Oh, it's about to get really salty now.
Good morning. Thank you. This is delicious.
Tabitha's was better. Is this even possible to win? There is a random chance you'll win, so if you're crowned the cooking champ, just reload and submit the dish again.
Rune Factory.
I have to start drinking the vanilla extract to get drunk. Handle the pain of losing this so many times. Sorry.
Good morning.
Nah, crap, I accidentally gave it to him too early. That one was entirely my fault. That could have been the one, I missed it.
Rune Factory.
This is so frustrating. Please, please, please let this be the one.
Good morning.
Okay, got the theme.
Thank you. This is delicious.
I'm sorry, cat was scratching at the door, so I'm trying to scare him away from it. But jiggling the door a little bit. He was really going at it. Starting to wonder if this is even possible. I should have maybe saved the day before? I don't know.
Good morning.
Kind of feels like the like the eating festival in 2, where it feels like impossible to win.
Thank you. This is delicious.
Okay, one more try, and if I don't get it, I'm giving up on it. I'll have gotten almost all of the
Rune Factory.
You have a good point. I could be hurting her feelings a lot, but this is so frustrating. I'm gonna try one more time. If I don't get it soon, I'm probably just gonna give up on it. It's gonna leave a bitter taste in my mouth, but I'll give up on it for now.
Good morning. Thank you. This is delicious.
Okay, yeah, she's gonna win this one. I think the best way to get her to not win it is by marrying her. I can't go back and change that now, so... Oh my gosh! Yeah, I've been avoiding save states just to prevent it. And it says it's RNG. But I'm thinking that... I'm starting to think that maybe it's just rigged. But I'm like restarting it from the very top of the game. Instead of using a save state. But it could be because I saved after I started the day, so it could be that too. The guide said it should be okay too, but maybe it needed to be done before the start of the day. If that's the case, well, can't really do anything about it. And at that point, I'm just gonna probably give up on it. Say I got almost all the festivals, and I'd be happy with that.
Thank you. This is delicious.
Yeah, I think maybe I needed to save before the start of the day. Because apparently it is, like, very luck-based. And maybe it was, like, already decided for the day. I'm gonna give up on it. It's sad, and I'm not gonna feel great about it, but... this time, I think that's one I'll give up on. That and the eating festival for 2, I think I'm just gonna have to give up on. To me, it's more important that I get all the crops. The guide's usually pretty accurate, so I'm not really sure what's going on there. But probably is, because I saved on the day of. I don't need anything for this cave. Why do I keep doing that? Okay. It's a shame, but no cooking festival win for me. I'll try in the other games. Get these crops, and then Mist will have a baby, and then that's it. That's the end of Rune Factory 1. I am a little frustrated, honestly. But I'd rather not subject people to me resetting the game like a million times just so I can get a festival win where I don't even need the money. I was thinking about the lottery the other day. I wonder how people pick, like, which one to enter, because there's like all these different tickets and everything for like scratch-offs and stuff. I wonder if it's just like a marketing thing where you have to find one that catches your eye, along with like the amount you can win. I think that's kind of interesting. Yeah, I probably used up all my bad luck already. Ah, well. Alright, still no kid, but it's only been like a month. So probably by fall, I think. Or the end of the year for sure, but I should be done with the crops before then. I need to stop doing that. We've only got 3 flowers left, and once that's done, you're done with all the crops. I kind of wish I could have like done all this in one stream. It'd be interesting to see how long it would have gotten. Considering like yesterday, not yesterday, but the day before yesterday, it was like 3 hours, and this one, I'm not sure how long it's actually been. Oh yeah, it's been almost 6. It would have taken me a long while if I did everything in one. But also I got like the finished art back, and I'm really happy with it. Ooh, green crystal. Honestly, probably. This is pretty simple, just running around doing stuff. I think talking after a while would probably get really tiring. That'd probably be the only thing that would be a strain. Is it would end up straining my voice a little bit. But as long as I like took small breaks to like stand up, I think I'd be actually fine. Now we just need pom-pom grass and red crystal. And we're almost done with both of those. I used to not be able to like handle 4-hour stream, but then I went over 6 hours accidentally, and I'm like, okay, I can do that now. So now I just kind of started doing that. Don't know if it's good for me to be sitting that long, but... Oh, and I would have to make sure I'm not bothering my roommates. They do get home like around like 7, 8. So probably wouldn't have that much time to stream actually. The stamina wise, I think I could handle it. Okay, palm grass is done. Now we're just waiting on the red crystal. Only a couple more days in game. We got one last flower to take care of. I don't talk all day, so I can yap all night. Now, if there's one thing I can definitely do, it's be annoying for like 8 hours straight. I mean, I have a lot of to talk about, but man, I can stretch it out. If I ever don't know what to say, I'll just drop some Rune Factory information. Now, I used to work at a call center, so I'm kind of used to like trying to talk for like a really long time. Still very different. Definitely prefer this to call center work because you meet some real characters that way. Like really unique people. I had one lady decided to tell me very intimate details about her late husband and their wedding night, which I really did not need to know about. Completely unprompted. There are a lot of people who just call just to talk, though. A lot of them were like really lonely, and as long as I didn't get into weird territory, I was usually fine. Sometimes the crazy calls were the most fun. Where it's like, I don't even know what's going on anymore. But you know what? I'm having a good time. Let's keep talking. I get those sometimes. Most of the time those people were like really angry. I don't mind a good trauma dump either. But I have to draw the line at very intimate details about your partner. May they rest in peace. We had one guy who would call in all the time and he would demand a male supervisor. So we're like, okay, do you mean like a supervisor who is male? Or somebody who supervises the mail we put out? Oh, we just say, okay, you won't tell us either way, so we're just gonna hand it off to our supervisor who's a woman. He hated that. We're like, okay. Then we found out he was actually calling about the mail, but he only wanted to speak to a man about the mail. It was like, oh, it was both all along. He wanted to talk to our mailman. I had to explain to him, like, we don't have anybody who sends those out. Those are automated. I can go ahead and shut them off if you'd like. Then he got mad at me and then demanded a mail supervisor. There's some things I kind of liked about that job. You'd talk to a lot of people from like all over the place. I had one lady call me once, like they were like calling to make sure they were covered out of state. I think it was out of state, but they were calling because they wanted to make sure they were covered out of state for emergency room. I'm like, oh yeah, you're covered worldwide. Is something going on? Do y'all need an ambulance? Like, y'all okay? Just like kind of checking in and then like telling them their benefits and everything because it was insurance. And she's like, oh yeah. Yeah, my husband's legs just bent the wrong way. Like, please get him to emergency. Oh my gosh, get him to emergency right now. Legs should not be bent the wrong way. Desperado. Good timing. That was the last crop we needed. So, yeah. I'm going to go to the store. No, actually not. I'm going to skip that. I'm not going to worry about those. Now it's just a matter of saving, sleeping, waking up, sleeping, waking up. Up until like the kid is born, and then that's the last thing. I didn't get the cooking festival win, unfortunately. Tried multiple times, reset multiple times, and got nothing. But level 99 wasn't really on the list, but level 99 beat the main story. Have one of every monster in the game. I've shipped one of every crop. And I'm at 10 friendship with everybody. 10 love points with all the girls except for May. But I wasn't going to worry about her to begin with. Yeah. And we are married. We're going to have a kid. And that'll be the last thing for Rune Factory 1. But yeah, it really should not be like that. You shouldn't have to call and be like, oh, we're just making sure that we're covered to go to the emergency room because my husband's leg is on backwards. Or not backwards, but turned the wrong way. God. That is definitely a sign that things are not okay. Still nothing. It's fine, she'll get over it. I'm sorry, I don't like her. I'm so sorry, I don't like May. There's like only one festival where you can like increase her hurt points, I think. Unless she does get points from like the Moonlit Eve. I don't know. I haven't tried that one because I never got her high enough. I just don't like her, and like she's impossible to marry now anyway, so I'm not too worried. Yeah, I'm sorry I had to beat up so many green dragons, but it was a necessary sacrifice. And also the last boss was also a dragon, so I'm sorry. Makes you feel any better though, they went back home. They were pulled here against their will and now they're home. It's 150 days and it's already been a year. So maybe I just need to... get to fall, I think. Well, if I ever for any reason have to go through there, I'll make sure I don't make the green dragons suffer more than they have to. They do appear in other games though. I think in like 5, they're called little dragons, which is really cute. We have a kid! Look, guys! He's a giant potato! Look, it's storyline requirement that I break all of the devices to beat the boss. But fortunately, they will have to suffer. Look at our son! Hey, Lily! We got a healthy baby. So cute. Looks just like you. Oh, look at him! He's so cute! He looks just like Raguna. So cute. I'm gonna work hard for all of us now. Lily, we're married and blessed with a child. I'm so happy. Aren't you happy, Lily? Yes, of course I'm happy. Oh, good. I hope we can stay as a happy family. Yeah, me too. Thanks, Lily. I'm so happy I met you. And there's the credits. I want to see if this is different based on who you marry as well. Your kid never grows up, so that's at the end. Instead of a stork, I guess we have a woolly. It just kind of appeared one day. We're not going to question it. She didn't get any medical care, just spawned into existence. Unfortunately, that is it. We can talk to Mist a little bit more after this to see if she has any new dialogue, but yeah. That is the last thing in the game. Frontier is kind of, in my opinion, a little bit of a sequel. A little bit of a sequel to Rune Factory 1. A lot of the returning cast and everything. So we'll jump into that one another time. How do we know the kid is ours? He looks identical to us. I don't think anybody else in this town looks like us. Except for our brother. It could have been Ivan. It's better though. I think in Ozma they sprout out of a turnip in your backyard. And that's just your kid now. And then in 5 you get them from a tree. It's scandalous. And no matter who you marry, the baby does look the same. You don't get to name them, they do not grow up. They just instantly appear. But it's cute. It's been such a fun journey. That took a lot longer than I thought. It's already like 5 o'clock my time? Holy moly. Yeah, we'll watch the Watch the credits play out. Talk to Mist one last time to make sure there's no dialogue we're missing. Save, and then it's wheel time. Tree of children. It's supposed to be like a blessing, but it is kind of weird. Because there aren't really any gods in these games except for the dragons, and also Lucas in 5, I guess. Because he is a god. You could also marry him, so you could have a kid with a god. If you're interested in that. I am. He's kind of hot. I just want to see what happens after the credits. Sorry, it's gonna be a little bit longer before wheel time. Aww. The end. Hey Lily, I packed your lunch. Got tomato seeds. This is all the same thing. It was my dream to always live on this farm together like this. Alright, I'm gonna save. Like I said, nothing's ever gonna happen with the kid. It just moves on to like the next day. Yeah, that was Rune Factory 1. I hope y'all enjoyed it as much as I did. I really love this game. I haven't beaten it since I was a kid, so it was really fun to play. Play again as an adult and see so much. But I'm gonna go ahead and move us over to our just chatting so we can spin the wheel and close things out for tonight. Holy moly, it does not feel real that that's the end of Rune Factory 1. I've been playing that since a little bit after I debuted as a VTuber, and it does not feel real that it's done. Here is our checklist. Got almost everything. We did not get the cooking festival win. But everything else, yeah, we did. Except for getting 10 points with May. I wasn't going to worry about that to begin with. Man, that whole checklist is going to be done. I'm going to post the finish. Just everything checked off later. But thank y'all so much for joining me for that. I'm so excited about it. Alright, let me get the wheel pulled up here. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna cover y'all for just a second. Move myself over. So, for the wheel right now, I tried to keep the... Let me close this in a little bit. I tried to keep a pretty small list of options. I just don't like her. And her proposal item is like impossible for me to get right now. I can't help it. She's never been appealing to me. She looks too young. Even compared to the others, she looks so young. I wanted to have a couple of options. Most of the games I already had, or that were easy for me to get. Okay, so on the list we have Blank Dream, RPG Maker game. It has some really heavy themes. Mad Father, that's one of the classic RPG Maker games. Misao, another good one, from what I've heard at least. Pocket Mirror, that's the more recent version of it instead of the original. Art's really cute, so I'm really thinking it's gonna be scary. Me Side, which is the one with where we have a cute girlfriend. I'm really excited about that one. Yume Nikki, which I haven't played before, but I've heard of, and I've heard it's like one of the classics. Mouthwashing, I do know the story on this, so I don't know how exciting it's going to be to play, or for like how exciting it's going to be. I know the story, so I'm really excited to play. And actually experience. I've never played Yume Nikki, no. I'm pretty excited about that one. Dreaming Mary, I think I heard is pretty short. It is also really cute. Evil God Korone, which is short, looks really cute, and Korone was like one of my first VTubers and like a huge inspiration to me. Or like the VTuber who got me into VTubers. So I don't know, there was a horror game about her and I'm like, I'm gonna play that. Corpse Party, another classic. I believe this is like the 2021 version that I have. Aooni, the Strange Man series, so that's a series of 4 games. The Crooked Man, I believe is the first one. The Sandman, the Hanged Man, and the Strange Man. I could be wrong on the titles. But anytime it lands on that, we'll start on whichever game we have next in the series. And then Little Goody Two Shoes, which is by the same studio or team as Pocket Mirror. I'll probably add a few more to these later on. I was gonna add Silent Hill, but I'm waiting for the remake or for the new one to come on sale again. I'm planning on adding a few more, but I want to have ones that I can finish within one stream. And other games I've been interested in, I might actually just have those as their own separate thing. But I'm gonna go ahead and shuffle it. Let's start. And we landed on mouthwashing. I didn't expect that to spin faster. Okay, I guess mouthwashing is the one we're going to end up playing tomorrow, so I'm gonna update the waiting room with the new thumbnail and everything. We're gonna try and finish it in one stream. And I'll try and post any content warnings for any of the games in the description, so if there's anything that makes you uncomfortable, please take your time and like take a step away. So, alrighty, I guess that's what we're gonna be playing tomorrow. I'll make sure everything's set up. But tomorrow will be mouthwashing. I'm gonna go ahead and remove it from the wheel. That way we don't get a double of it. Alrighty. I've heard the story. I'm really looking forward to playing it. So I guess it'll be new. That's what I'm kind of a little worried about, because I'm thinking that's really gonna freak me out a little bit. But we'll see tomorrow. Alrighty. One last thing, I just really want to show off the art I got from my model parents one last time. I'm kind of nervous about tomorrow, I'm not gonna lie. But I wanted to show off this art one last time. It is so gorgeous. I love the clouds in the sky, the green fields, and my character in Ragana's outfit. I'm so excited. I've heard the story of it, and I'm really excited to play it. So, yeah, the art is done. I have it as the thumbnail for the stream. This is by my Model Parents Waffle Caramel agency on Etsy. Honestly, I think it looks amazing. I love they chose to have her hair down instead of in like a braid. Like, they are so amazing, and they were so fast. Like, I am blown away every single time. I'm so happy. I can't wait to go back to them for more of my Rune Factory art, because I want to get more art made for each game that we do. Maybe even some wedding art for some of the characters. Like, if I have like a favorite character and I marry them in the game, I might want to get art of them together. So I'm probably going to get some art made for Azuma as well, and I might go to them for that, because oh my gosh. They also made my model. Same artist group made my model, but this, so in love with it. It's finally done! I just wanted to show it off one last time. I'm gonna have it as like my my banner art for a while. But yeah, I'm also gonna put it on my community tab. Yeah, they did amazing, and they're so fast. They're wonderful to communicate with. I highly recommend them if you're ever looking for art made. They're wonderful. Alrighty. Tomorrow we're gonna play mouthwashing. I'm gonna have the stream up and ready. I think I already have a waiting room, so I just need to update that. But today was a huge day. Hey Angel, sorry it's you popped in art right at the end of the stream. But welcome in. Tomorrow we're gonna be playing mouthwashing. As part of our spooky month. Spun the wheel, that's what we landed on. Thank y'all so much for today. We finally finished Rune Factory 1. Took 16 streams. I don't even know how many hours. I'm kind of scared to count it all up. But I am so happy. It was a wonderful journey. Thank you guys so much. Oh, thank you, Small Bird, for stopping by, and thank you, Angel, as well. I'm sorry you popped in at the very end. I think we're gonna have to call it a day here so we can get ready and play a scary game tomorrow. I hope y'all are looking forward to it, because I'm scared. We haven't even started, I'm scared. Alright, well, I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your night. If you showed up even for just a little bit, I really appreciate it. And thank you so much. Even if you only stop by for a minute, or if you stayed to chat, I really appreciate it. I hope I see you guys next time. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. Bye bye. I really need to set hotkeys for this.